charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Good morning. Good morning. How are we? Oh, well, that's a bit weird. We just did a Will and Grace moment then, didn't we? Anyway, before we start, I'd just like to say, you know, I was stressed all 5 hours on air yesterday about my leaking radiator. Then I raced home, didn't stop at Waitrose, raced home, thinking the place was going to be flooded. I got there and the bucket had that much water in it and it stopped dripping, right? So then I thought, well, let me put the heating on, because obviously it was something to do with it. So I did all things, I ran the water, ran the shower, not dripping. And I don't understand, because it was, the radiator's in my main bathroom, right? And it's, no, because I don't use that bath. I wasn't in that bathroom. Don't use that bathroom. I use my ensuite. No, it definitely wasn't condensation, because it was like going into the bucket sort of thing when I put the bucket there. And the only reason it wasn't all over the floor is because, you know, your basket of spare toilet rolls, it was dropping into that. So like 20 pairs of sets of toilet rolls were drenched, but they'd saved it from, but nothing when I got home, nothing this morning. Kept waking up in the night going, I can hear dripping. Couldn't. Anyway, shall we do today's early bird number one? Tweet, 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 Millwood embroidery scissors. Here we go. Graphics coming in. Oh, you just moved my line. There's no graphics. There they are. Now, there should be £9.99. They're 10 centimetres. That's 4 inches. At £9.99. But it's our early bird. You know what we do with the early bird? No, there you go. That's your 4 inches there. £9.99. We take something that sells perfectly well normally, and we do something like that. Now, normally we take off £1 or £2 or something, not £7. So you are saving way more than you're spending. You're saving £7. £7 you're saving. I know. Who chose that price? Who chose that price? Hayley Marche, she'll be in early. She'll be in later. Let's see. Morning, says Susan. Pam Minihani says morning. So, that's weird. Morning, says Sue. Vayan says, good morning, John. How are you this morning? We're all good. Thank you. Claire says, morning, John. Louise says, morning. Donna says, good morning, John and team. Gillian says, good morning. The other Jan says, morning, John. Can't stay for the first hour. Taking my daughter and granddaughter to catch a train. Oh, where are they off to? The elves must have fixed it. Maybe, Sue. Crazy Lorraine says, morning. It was very busy this morning. £2.99. They need a lift. They need a lift, I imagine. Yeah, they need a lift to the station. When you live in big posh houses like the other Jan, there won't be a bus. Oh, yes. £2.99. Oh, Crazy Lane's off to Chloe's today for a morning of sewing. Ange says good morning. Carol says good morning. It was busy this morning. Gillian says Wendy was at work in the shop and the tiles fell off the roof. Oh, no. Was artwork in the shop? Who? Jimmy? Oh, chimney sweep. They don't go on the roof, they do it from your lounge. Oh, we've got Christopher. I'm ever so sorry, everybody saying. Yesterday we had Dan Sketchley, right, who was using lovely long words. He was being very poetic about the fabric and everything like that. No. Oh, no, Kat was on, but they weren't flirting with each other. No, definitely weren't flirting with each other. Because Kat went, I'm happy with my boyfriend. He's much better looking than Dan. What with Dan standing there? I know. £2.99, keep going through. Sue says, morning, John. Already put my order in for today. Well, has anyone met the boyfriend? It's because she said he's Scottish. That's what makes him gorgeous. He's Scottish. Anne says, good morning. Right, come on. Check out. £2.99. I want you to wear a quilt. A quilt, not a quilt, a kilt. Inside the... Hang on. So Wendy was at work in the shop and the tiles fell off the roof. Inside the shop, the ceiling tiles. But what shop does Wendy work in then? Wendy Carpenter. I don't know what shop she works in. £2.99. Keep going through. Lovely. I didn't even open them, but there you go. I haven't opened them, Levi. Levi's written them on his list, say I've opened them, but I haven't. Levi, have you scribbled it off your list? Levi? He's not even in here. Where's he gone? I'm here all on my own, look. Bit like Sunday when our floor person did... Oh, there he is. Have you scribbled it off the list? Yeah, I scribbled it. Oh, he scribbled it off the list, so I'll open them now. Yeah, you dashed out scribble of this because I didn't open them. So I'll open them. Oh, no, don't show Levi. That's Levi's bottom. You can't be showing that. £2.99. How is there a camera over there? Just well, you had your clothes on stairs, wasn't it? I don't know which camera he used then either. Anyway, £2.99. They're lovely little scissors. Proper Millwood embroidery scissors for £2.99. The real McCoy. Oh, she works in Morrison's in Fleet. Morning, John. Packers arrive at 9 o'clock to pack up the house contents. I'm going to sit with my feet up all day and watching Sewing Street. Ah, right, okay. Now, are you ready for early bird number 2? Go on then, Christopher. These are lovely. Now, these are your most beautiful ornamental stitch threads and decorative backstitch seams. Now, these are thicker because they're 70 metres, right? But it's a thicker thread, like a top stitch thread, this one. There should be $22.99, but you know what? Special deal today. Oh, $17.99, £5 off. £5 off. Now, they're all variegated, if you can see. Now, let me just see. I think they're, they're 70 a stitch, 70 metres. 100% polyester. Gorgeous. Beautiful. At $17.99 for top stitching, look. And for, not embroidery, but for decorative stitches. Don't use it in your embroidery machine. Gorgeous. Keep going through. They're lovely, aren't they? All the different variegated varieties in there. Brilliant. At £17.99, £5 off. £5 off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 of them, right? That makes them £1.79. Well, £1.80 each. This is the heavyweight top stitching variegated thread, this. Gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Okay, shall we see today's menu? Oh, hang on, I haven't got Levi to move all the cameras. Okay, right, here's the menu. Coming up, 8 o'clock, fabulous fabrics. Oh, I've got some brand new fabric. Brand spanking new fabric. Then I've got Stuart doing the William Morris Buttermere Stars quilt. There it is, beautiful. Then, what have I got after that? I've got quilting room tools after that one. Then we've got WADDING Masterclass with Stuart Hillard. And then at 12 o'clock, Sam Sabido's in. I've not seen Sam Sabido for ages and ages and ages. She's doing the Keep Me Cozy Crochet Gilet. Oh, try saying that with someone else's teeth in. And then we have got all 5 colours, 5 colourways, 2 stripes and 3 plains. Now, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. That's you, Christopher. Are you Christopher or Chris? Oh, Christopher. Okay, Chris, all right then. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second way is Facebook Live, and ones I've been shouting out. Julie Vaughan says, morning, John and team. Have you had a fresh haircut? Julie, I had it the day before yesterday, so I had this hair yesterday. Weren't you watching yesterday? What? Third way, www.sewingstreet.com website. What's the matter, Levi? I told you to cross me off the list, and I opened the scissors. Website, that's you, Christopher. Not Christopher. No, it's Ben. Oh, I thought that was Ben, not you. There you go. So what you do is now the Watch Live big picture is gone. You can only click on now at the top right-hand corner. And then there's a white box there. You can write your message there. That will come on the bottom later. Then if you scroll down the page, in a minute, there will be 2 columns. Oh, there's today's show deals there. And then that's what's been on. And then coming up on today's show is pre-order. Now they've mixed up, look, because that first one is the brand new fabric. And then it suddenly goes to tapestries and pre-cuts and everything. Then you've got damask in there, so it's all mix and match. But I've got brand new. Oh, look at that! Bountiful and Blue collection is brand new today. There's a mega bundle coming up in a minute. Who knows where it will be? You need to take a picture, and I'll tell Paul Martin Paul later. He said it's not him, it's Dev, whoever Dev. There it is. Oh, where did it go? Where did it go? Hang on, where did it go then? Why did it move? You're getting half a metre for free. Look, 71.91 there. Beautiful. Where's that then? I can't even see the code. Where's that? Oh, yeah, it's too small on my screen, that one. Okay, moving on. Then this is Stuart doing his, he won't use all of these. There it is, that gourd. Now, you will not be paying $149.99 for it. You will not. So check out now. Put it in your basket now and get ready to check out. Am I allowed to say that? Are you sure? I'm not saying it if you're not going to honour it. It's going under £100. So you're going to get 50, at least, no, I'm going to say it. You get £50 off. £50 off. There we go. Quilting tools. There's a couple of quilts there. Oh, Chris is not happy that Cave's taken his quilts down to the seaside. Tools. Oh, that was supposed to be Boris Johnson. It sounded more like Norman Collier. They're too young to know what that means. All these are still tools going on. Tools. Then the WADDING MASTERCLASS. WADDING MASTERCLASS. The reason that fabric is there, Stuart's used that fabric in the rows and he'll be using the 680 machine. That's an awful lot of waddings. Then Sam Sabido arrives. Here you go. No, there you go. All the different colours are here, look. So there's the stripy. There's the grey. Oh! Where's the cinnamon one? Anyway, that's it. That's your day. So shall we start? Shall we start? I'm sitting a bit sideways here because when the hobby maker come in, they move all the tables around. So I have to sit this side of the post, that's all. Unless I sit astride of it, but I don't want to do that. Brand new fabric. Mega bundle. Beautiful. Gorgeous. You're getting half a metre for free. $71.91. That has got your half metre free order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That makes it now £7.19 for half a metre if you buy it in the bundle. Lynn Tuitt says, good morning, John and gang. Tracy says, morning, John, loving the shirt. Can't wait for my favourite double act. Why, who's coming on? Me and Sam Sabido. 71.91. Aren't they gorgeous? Loving this one. 100% cotton. 100% cotton. 44 inches wide. Machine washable. 71.91. Keep going through for this. Very, very beautiful. Gorgeous. Look at it. Really lovely colourways. Look. Bountiful and Blue by the Hoffman California range. What's the matter? Morning, John. First time watching without Bear. He's gone to heaven. Oh, and Angela. Oh, Ascending Love. It's always that wrench, isn't it, when that happens? 71.91. When what, Ben? Beautiful. That's just one of them. Sorry, I'm covering them all up. Look. Aren't they luscious and... Oh, actually, look, that one comes in the... Oh, look, hang on. So I've got two of those. Two of those. Two of those. Is that the same as that one? Yep, yep. And then that one and that one. Oh, beautiful, aren't they? Gorgeous. Spring. Well, that's what we're looking forward to now, isn't it? The spring. Actually, what date is it? Oh, so it's the shortest day. Well, it's on the solstice on the 22nd this year, isn't it? Not the 21st, yeah. So 2 days' time, shortest day. Then the summer's on its way. Well, it's not actually, because we haven't even gone into winter yet, but you know what I mean? The days are going to get longer from... No, we're not. Winter starts at the solstice on the 21st, normally the 21st December, but it's actually the 22nd. Yeah. 71.91. Sorry, I was miles away then. I was at Stonehenge with Rebecca Reed in my break. She's going with her friend to Stonehenge and to watch the sunrise, but it's not on the 21st. Well, this is what she's told me anyway. She must really get them on the 22nd. Everyone goes, oh, you missed it. It was yesterday. But it's the 22nd this year, and she was working out what time she'd get there because she wanted to see, she wanted to be pitch black and just see the light going like that. Even if it's raining, they're going to go. I don't think she'll be taking pictures. Oh, yeah, you go for sunrise, yeah. Oh, hang on, here we go. 71.91. No, what? Because it did have walls in originally then. So apparently in Stonehenge, back in the day, in Stonehenge, if you're inside the stone, you're not allowed inside the stones anymore, though, are you? I don't think. Anyway, if you were inside the stones, right, and you were talking, the people outside the stones couldn't hear you. I didn't know that. Hina, morning, John. Wishing you and the team a joyous Christmas. Oh, Hina. What day is it today, then? This time next week, it'll all be over, won't it? Will it? What day is it today? Wednesday? Yeah, so a week today, it's all over. All that stress, all that fuss, all that whatever. All over. How many people would have broken up? How many people have had a row? Yeah. There's only 14 of these left now. 14 of these mega bundles left. 71.91. Check out if you've got it in your basket. Right, maybe I know what you're waiting for, the people in the baskets. You're waiting to see them all individually, aren't they? Then you can make, because you can buy them all individually, but you get a better deal if you buy the bundle. But you want to see them before you check out the bundle. You want to see the fabrics, don't you? So I just had that beautiful one there. Let's do this one first. So this one comes in blue, and it comes in the cream. So I'll do the blue one first because that's the one you were just looking at. I had it open already. It's called Leaves. Love the colours. Now, they're not very Californian colours. My shirt's berries. These are leaves. Yeah, because you've got strawberries and raspberries and blackberries on there. Yeah, look. Anyway. This is only $7.99 for half a metre, 100% cotton. This time tomorrow, I'll be in hospital waiting surgery for my spinal decompression. So hopefully, I'll be watching on Friday. Oh, Amanda. What? I don't even know what that means. I said the words, but spinal decompression. Are they going to make you shorter? Oh, I don't know. Oh, decompress it. So, yeah, because compressing it would make it like a tin of Spam, wouldn't it? Whereas decompressing, don't know why a tin of Spam came into my brain then. Anyway, back to the fabric. 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight, 100% cotton. Fabulous fabrics, bountiful and blue. Leaves in periwinkle. Ah. $7.99. It's just old. I go to see my foot doctor. And that's a lot to do with the... No, a lot of foot doctors are also back specialists because they go together. Backs and feet go together. Yeah. Podiatrist. Good morning, John and team, says Margaret. Morning, Margaret. Neck sleeves on the eye cream. This one. This has been the most popular on their own so far. Beautiful, look. Oh, now hang on. Where's the colour? Blossom. No, normally it says Bountiful and Blue collection leaves in. So it must be Blossom, must be the colour, not cream. I know, it's strange. I have a friend called Blossom. She lives in Australia now. She's an actress. Gorgeous. Well, Hannah's got a friend called Miami. I've got a friend called Spring, and her surname is Onion. Yeah. And my friend Anne, honestly, I went to college with her, and my friend Anne had a friend at school, and her surname was Oven, and they called her Regular. Regular Oven. Put her in a regular oven for 20 minutes. I know, what do these people do to their children? It is. Oh, Ken and Barbie, they're real, yeah. $7.99. Divorced now, though. Divorced now. Rightio, so let's go on to the big signature one now, then. So it comes in the dark blue, and it comes in the Blossom. Dark blue first. No doubt they called this Ocean or something like that. No, this isn't Periwinkle. That was Periwinkle. Did Dan Sketchley walk in? Because that's what he was doing yesterday. Yeah? Bountiful and Blue collection. I don't know why they called it Periwinkle. This is one you'll get. That's strange, isn't it? Because obviously the periwinkle's on there. Yeah, but the last one was called Periwinkle and it was leaves. Isn't it? Ours is not to reason why. Well, no, you don't read out the second line. Beautiful. I love that. Gorgeous colours. Well, it's the signature, yeah, the signature of the collection, this. With the navy blue background, I'd say. Then with all the beautiful flowers. They really pop out like a black opal, isn't it? Maybe a midnight would work. Or is yours midnight? Maybe it's more. This is more French then. Bleu. Then we've also got that, well, I'm not going to say a colour because I'm obviously going to get it wrong. Very fresh, this one, isn't it? Don't forget, oh, you see, they've called that one Blossom. So they all must be Periwinkle and Blossom then. No, the pattern is Meadow. No, I'm confused. Well, the last one was called, yeah. Jean says good morning. Carol says good morning. How are you all? They're all saying good morning back to you. I'm thinking now spring. Fresh in the spring, be beautiful, won't it? Or you could trim your pillowcases in this, that'd be lovely. Oh, do you mean lavender bags? Yeah. Lavender bags, Chris is saying. I keep calling you Christopher, I don't know why. Oh, well, I could make that happen. No, in a nice way. Well done. Now, where should we go next? I'm going to do these next, because these look, they're a bit different, these, aren't they? So these are ogee shaped. I don't know what they've called these, but they've got, now, is this going to be blossom and periwinkle? We'll see. Blue one first. Periwinkle. Ogee in periwinkle. Oh, Damascus bluebird. Okay. Yes. Anyway. Yeah, Vienne, the dark blue one would have made a nice shirt. I quite like this as well, though, for subtle. I like the shape as well. I love the shape on this, the movement on this, the fluidity is lovely. Look lovely in a frock, wouldn't it, this one? $7.99 for half a metre. Brand new today. Bountiful and blue. Damask bluebird. My COVID hopefully on the way out, as it's only a faint line now. Oh, Carol. So many people. Do what? So many people I know have got it at the moment. I mean, I'm talking like loads and loads and loads of people I know have got it. I keep testing myself just to make sure because you know, everyone I know, but I'm all right. I haven't got it. I haven't got any symptoms or anything. $7.99. Oh. No, I have neither, Chris. Okay, let's now do this other colourway, because this cannot be. Here you go. Damascus rust, this one. I can see that. I can see that. Vienne, wouldn't wish COVID on my worst enemy. No, exactly. Exactly. But then some people just have the sniffles, don't they? And then that's it. Oh. $7.99. That's lovely, isn't it? It's got a lovely vintage feel to it, that one, isn't it? Oh, sepia. Oh. And what were you saying, Ben? Look good where? On me. Oh, I thought you were saying on your, and I was like, on my what? Shall we have a look? Shall we have a look? Oh, yeah, that would work. Very subtle for me, though, isn't it, Levi? No, not anymore. Right, so let's do this busy ditzy flower now. Is it? Blue one first. Yeah, this is periwinkle. Oh, just flowers. Just called flowers, this one. You're doing a lot of walking backwards and forwards, Levi. You know, don't need most of that. Oh. I can't get used to these studio cams. We don't normally use studio cam, do we? So it's a bit odd. You can leave the rulers and then pressing that. That's it. Thank you. $7.99. Poor old Levi. Well, I believed them when they said he was a stamp collector. And it's not true, apparently. Nothing wrong with being a philatelist. Isn't that what they call it? Isn't that what the stamp collector's called? Isn't it? No, not philanthropist, philatelist. I think that's lovely, that one. Okay, now I've got the one in cream, which I'm presuming is called Blossom. You see, I'd be a bit disappointed my Blossom was just cream all the time. Beautiful, $7.99. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable. At $7.99 for half a metre. Remember, you're buying off the bolt. You can have as much or as little as you want, as long as it's by half metre increments. See, I'm seeing more dressmaking with all of these than I am quilting. Spring, get your spring wardrobe on the go. Yeah. And then last two of the collection. Look. Pretty, isn't it? This is so pretty. Now, this one has a direction, just so you know. There you go. Floral trellis. Well, would you call it trellis? Exactly, it's vines, it's not trellis. Climbers, oh yeah. Do you do your own garden then, Chris? At $7.99 for half a metre. You need Danny the gardener. Means you end up with a lovely garden. First thing you need, what? He'll do all that. Oh, yeah, but you could do it cheaper if you do it yourself. Where are you going to put it, though? You'll have to get a skip. Oh, what? But you know, the reason you have, now you live in a posher area, the reason you have shingle, it's like the countryside's burglar alarm. Because people can't approach your house without you hearing them. That's why everyone has shingle in the countryside. So people, when people walk down your drive, you go, oh, somebody coming down the drive. Whereas if you've got tarmac, see, shingle, tarmac. Floral trellis in blossom. Yeah, but that you won't hear that. You have to do music. If you're going to have to, so when they tread on them, they music. I know. $7.99. Oh, you need, I'll tell you what you need. You need those things that Hannah's got. The things that you all join together. He's got a block, I'll just tell you, he's got a block drain, right? And you put these things, you screw them all together, and you push it along like that, and then you pull it back out like that. Yeah, right? Hannah's got a set you could borrow. She's not in today, she can't hear you. And she won't be watching. She was in such a mood yesterday. Oh, well, I don't know. She arrived like this. When she came in, she was like this. Hello. And she was very quiet, and not like her at all. And, she had a horrible day the day before. Anyway, no. Well, in here and at home. Right, bundle, the most affordable way of buying it. So yeah, now you've seen all the fabrics. Beautiful, look at this. Look, how lovely and fresh are they? So true, gravel is a good security item, especially if you have a dog. If you have a dog, ours heard someone we hadn't. There you go, you see? He hasn't got a dog yet, though. He's getting a cat. $71.91, you're getting half a metre for free. Beautiful, brand new. Check out. You've already got one of those. Yeah. Beautiful. BG 6698, Ben Gibbs 6698. What year were you born? 1966? 1998? Oh, neither of those then. Carol, love your shirt. Is it new? No, Carol, this one. Do you know what, Carol? This is the shirt I bought for when Rox & Co. moved from Leamington Spa to the Digbeth. And this was the shirt I wore that day with a shirt and with a waistcoat and a jacket. Huh? No. Custard. Oh, Custard Factory. No, I didn't. No. It was just a shirt that I bought that time, and it looked nice with the tweed. I was wearing a tweed jacket with it. 71.91. No, you wouldn't. Yep. Moving on. We've got a complimentary bundle. It's a lovely bundle. Bountiful and Blue complimentary bundle. Oh, now. Why have you taken £4 off? £4 off that one. So you get one and a bit of these for free. £22.53 should be £26.53. It's a lovely bundle. Gorgeous, lovely. What are your colours you've got here then, Ben? Navy. I can see that navy. Apple. Oh, that's weird. This is candy. Yeah. Gold. Paprika. Sapphire. Vanilla. Nice. Chris wouldn't have guessed those names. Beautiful bundle together, isn't it? You could use these if you're making a quilt. You could use these for your half square triangles. You could use them for dressmaking. Use them as your plackets. Oh, like, hang on. Look, if you're doing a shirt, you could do the plain in the collar and the cuffs. Or just have it in your stash. Because that new year, new stash, that old saying. Oh, yes, Stuart's New Mexico quilt. £22.53. Beautiful. Check out. Moving on up. Yep. Brand new 5-inch charm pack. Chateau de Chantilly by French General. Now, we had the 2.5-inch square the other day, and it absolutely flew out. Right, now we've got 42 5-inch squares here. How many have I got? Oh, just be careful with this one then. There you go. Brand new today. It's lovely, gorgeous, traditional colours, look. As you expect from Modar, French General. Imagine what you could do with all of these. It's like getting a taster. Look, a taster of everything, really, isn't it? Patchwork jacket be lovely. In fact, have you finished making yours for Christmas? Beautiful. Look. Gorgeous colours. Look, and then the red, the splash of red there. That's nice, isn't it? It's lovely. Aren't they lovely? Just very, very... Oh, that's nice. That kind of vintage pink, tea rose pink there. $17.99, you get 42 5-inch squares. Modar. Just lovely, isn't it? It's like going to see one of the old houses in New Orleans, isn't it? Or New Orleans. When I went skinny dipping with Brad Pitt. Yeah. After the night shoot, we all went round to his house and jumped in the pool. Yeah. Was who? Yeah. He led it. That's the end of the story. We then had breakfast. There were lots of us. No, I need to just say something, right? There wasn't just me and Brad Pitt. There was a whole lot of people. So it wasn't just me and him. And then I had to go home. Hello, June, my love. How are you? 17.99. Chateau de Chantilly. 17.99. Beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous colours. Beautiful. Look at those gorgeous, rich colours. Check out, check out, check out. Lots of you there. Lots of you there for this. Brand thanking you. 17.99. Oh, what? Who? Julie. Your message just come through. No others from Julie then? Okay. Julie, you're not blocked at all. Someone else said that the other day. Nothing's right. Is it one of these messages across the bottom here? Look, here you go. This one came through. Why am I messaging blocked? So I said something wrong. Julie in Onenshire. That must be in Scotland, is it? No, we haven't had anything. We've only had about 3 messages all morning. Try again now, Julie. Try again, because nothing else has come through this morning. We've had about 3 messages. That's all this morning. Oh, here we go. Kate in Merseyside. Morning, John. Oh, that French general's a bit gorgeous. They normally are, aren't they, French generals? When they've got their lovely sash. $17.99. Keep going through now. Beautiful. Leave that one with you. Now, which one do you want to do? Oh, can we do sunrise side? Oh, no, hang on. Which was the other one? Have I got... Oh, no, sunwash. That's the one I meant. That's the one. Sunwash, yeah. Sunwash, yeah. Here you go. This is lovely, isn't it? Oh, limited. Beautiful, isn't it? Gorgeous. See? Oh, now, are they little bees with like twigs as leaves? Oh, lovely. Oh, I love a bit of gingham. Big chunky gingham like that. Kisses. I love that custard background colour. What do you call it? Custard? Peach custard? Oh, now, Michelle. No, Michelle. These messages are working. So she's gone testing, 1, 2, 3. So this one's working. It's the one on the underneath, that you have to send into the website. That one that's not working. Well, it's obviously working for some people. Good morning, John and Levi. Oh, and Levi. Wishing you and all at Stone Street a wonderful Christmas. Levi, come and wave at Georgina. I think I've done something wrong too, as I haven't been able to message for months. Lisa, will you come in, Levi? Yeah, you obviously can. There must be something wrong with our machine. We just got a message from Georgina saying, hello, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Goodbye. Yeah. Then look at that lovely soft peach, soft salmon. Very limited now. Oh, now I was in a Facebook Live last week and the moderator said, I've been blocked by Facebook, not them. Turns out someone tried to get a reset code on my Facebook account. Oh, well, the thing is, though, Fran, they're obviously not blocked because they're sending messages in now. So, no, I don't think we've actually got the ability to block anybody. You can be blocked on this one here, but you can't be blocked on that one that comes up on there. I just think sometimes the server doesn't work. Also, if more than 10 messages come in at once, the number 11 drops off the bottom. We never see it again. So it could be that as well. 1 left. Oh, I love this multicolour. 1 left and 10. How many baskets? 5 in baskets. I'm doubling them in then. 5 in baskets. Beautiful. There's your blue. I'm going to move on now. Check out on the last one. Beautiful, aren't they? That's a bit like that one from that range we've just done, isn't it? Hang on. Bountiful, look, Bountiful and Blue. Not far off, is it? Sun Washed by Corey Yoder of Coriander Quilts. Lovely, that's going to sell out, that one. It's going to sell out. Next. Oh, we're not doing any more 5-inch squares. Right, velvet. Which one? Okay, start off with this one then. 100% polyester velvet. Now this is extra wide. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, feels gorgeous. Botanical black velvet. Oh, Chris has not seen this one before. No wonder he's single. $8.99. I'm moving on. It's beautiful. Now you can use it for cushions. Julie Vaughan's made we haven't got Julie Vaughan's one anymore, but she's made a skirt out of hers. Right, here's a beautiful. Look at this one. Behave in there now. Right. That's just beautiful, isn't it? Summer floral turquoise. A nice cushion, says Chris. Well, it's like, it must be digitally printed, mustn't it? Because the clarity is beautiful. $8.99 for half a metre. Polyester, really easy to sew. Really, really, really easy to sew this. At $8.99 for half a metre. Keep going through. Lovely, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Peonies. They look like, I don't know, I'm not a... lupin. That looks like a lupin. I like lupins too. Back in the frontier days, apparently you could eat the seeds off lupins. I thought that, well, I don't know. Oh, acorn flower. Let's do this one here because this looks nice. Lovely blush fruits. Mango, orange, satsuma, plum. Or is that a damson? Might be a damson. Nectarine. Morning, John and team. Wish you all a very Merry Christmas. Thank you, Pauline. We're every day, 365 days a year. Next year, we're 366 days next year. It's a leap year next year. Yeah, 366 is one more day. Because it's 365 normally. Yeah. Hayley's asked for all our February dates, and I've written in it, don't forget there's 29 days in February, because she adds, sometimes she says, oh, you'll be working on the 31st. I go, there is no 31st, Hayley. So she'll forget to put 29 on. Beautiful. Oh, this is nice. Now, the sky was this colour the other day. And there was a rainbow. It was the weirdest thing. The sky was like this pinky colour and this amazing rainbow over the village. Yeah, it was really early in the morning, yeah. They're butterflies, peacocks. Oh, are they emus? I think it's no, because emus don't have these great big tails, Chris, look. Yeah. Emu. Passion flower, Chris, there. And then that's gorgeous, that one there, isn't it? With the ones that... Is that what they are? There's one that Jane Greenough talks about. It's not Love in the Mist. It's another one where it's gone that way so that the bees go into it. And I can't remember her story now. Not a very good story when you don't know it, is it? $8.99 for half a metre. What are you looking at? Moth? There. It's a stamen, isn't it? I don't know. I'm not a gardener. That's why I have to employ one. Yeah, I'm no Alan Titchmarsh. Mind you, have both written books. There you go. not Janet Jackson, Jenny Jackson. Tanzania in beige. $8.99. It's gorgeous where it swirls around the lovely movement, isn't it? Yeah, very good hiding in tall grass, that one. Thank you for that, Chris. This is beautiful. Look at this one. Oh. I can't tell you how soft this is. You need to get some of this home. Compare it. Okay, then. A baby gerbil. Oh, yeah. Not an adult gerbil, a baby gerbil. Or, oh yeah, no, because the hamster would have longer pile, yeah. Or, pardon? Stuart's giving suggestions now as well. A fuzzy peach, maybe. I'm just shutting my eyes and thinking now. What's the matter, Levi? Okay. Oh, don't show Levi. Only get him if he's in full shot and he's looking good, not kind of in his old trackies. Aren't you supposed to wear black to work? The crew stores will always be black, shouldn't they? Don't show him, don't show. The thing is, it's very dangerous when they do that, isn't it? Because we could be doing anything. We could be sending secret signals across the studio or anything. There we go. Black. Yeah, I've got one coming in blue in a minute. It's luscious, isn't it? Now, did you know there are over 300 different types of parrot? Yeah, Macaw's just one of them. Hannah's an expert on it. That and mud. She did an MA in mud thingy. Oh, it's a hellebore. That's exactly what I was thinking of, Samantha. Hellebore. I've got them in my garden. And I kept calling them heliobores. Hilary says, morning, lovely. Hilary, Stuart's waiting in the wings. He'll be on in a minute. Shirley Ruttapar. How are you, my lovely? She's good, she's good. Beautiful. $8.99. Isn't that lovely? And then I've got a navy blue version. It's exactly the same pattern, but just with a navy blue background. Shush. Everyone says that. $8.99. $8.99. Apparently, the lady who plays Princess Margaret, who is, I'm trying to think of her name. She's a very famous actress. Yeah. No. It's a next one that's moved on from her. The one that's on, yeah, the one that's on now, with Princess Diana story, yeah. And it's, oh, she's really famous. She was in Mum. She does all the Mike Leigh films. No. It'll come to me. Apparently she's brilliant. She's absolutely brilliant. No? Right, okay, that's all my velvets. Oh, look at the time. Got to go? Oh, yeah, I'll do a charm pack quickly. Which one? Okay, let's do Lil. Ruby Star Society, this one. Lovely, look at these. Leslie Manville, thank you very much indeed, Claire. Leslie Manville. Viv says, morning, John. Might be my last day watching. Off to Norfolk for Christmas. We'll see if I can sneak a look. Ooh. Beautiful. I saw Trevor Nunn on the tube the other night. Yeah. Nobody knows who Trevor Nunn is. Very, very famous director, the RSC director. And he went and got married to... Oh. Anyway, she lives in Chiswick now. Well, I didn't speak to him because it was a very packed tube. I just said to Francesca, there's Trevor Nunn. Then we both went, oh, I thought Trevor Nunn had gone to heaven. Right, don't go anywhere. Can I just show the quilt? Kill the graphics. Do you mind? Look, Stuart will be up next doing that gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous quilt. And it's going under £100. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM. And you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Now, before we go to Stuart, just going to show this for Debbie, who wants to see the Hey All by Ali K Designs. It's really rather beautiful. It's from Modar. Just very quick, simply. That's a white on white, that one. So you've got your black and white, you've got your cactus. You've got your state of Texas. I couldn't figure out what that was because we sell a ruler that looks like that as well. And then someone else thought it was a dog's head. Anyway, beautiful. Look, all the blacks and the whites in there. Stars. What was that noise?
Sorry,
Somebody been eating
that
Stuart's
was
cake?
my throat.
That was your throat? Oh, blimey. Got it in the greys. Don't let the noises put you off, Debbie. Just check out. Cacti, flowers. Beautiful.
Ooh,
Love
I like
it.
that.
The fact that it's monochrome, but you've got all the different shades of your grey and everything there, and then your solid blacks at the back. Hope that helps, Debbie, my love. Right, Stuart is here. Hello, Stuart.
Hello.
What are you wearing?
Hiya. Well, just a little cotton sweater.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah, just that.
you. Good, lovely.
No, actually, look, it's like having a long, like a ponytail that I can swish.
We never had long hair.
Flick my hair. I did actually, when I was younger, I used to have sort of shoulder length, you know, kind of, not dissimilar to yours.
What now?
No, when you were younger too. Well, a bit longer, yeah. Big 80s hair.
Yeah, I had 80s hair, but then I also when I was in Ethiopia, grew it to here.
Did you?
Yeah.
Say.
And then I went to the hairdresser, so just cut an inch off the bottom. He said, you don't want me to do that because as soon as you have that inch cut off the bottom, you'll want it all cut off. And then, no, I just want it tidied up. Anyway, cut the inch off the bottom. I was like, oh, he's right. And I went back the next week, had it all cut
Did
off.
you? Yeah. Oh, I like the idea of you having hair all down your back.
Hey? Got hair all down my back. It's where the tick bite bit in Africa. Anyway, shall we get on? Shall we look at the quilt behind Stuart, shall we?
Let's.
We've got a lovely picture of it, but that's Stuart. William Morris Buttermere Stars. It's gorgeous.
It's lovely, isn't it? Just a beautiful size and shape. It's 46 inches, 45 inches square. So a lovely lap size, lovely throw size, nice little quilt to put over your knees. Or it would look gorgeous behind a sofa, on the wall, something like that. Anyway, super, super beautiful way to show off this gorgeous collection. It's called Buttermere. And it features some real classics. You've got Strawberry Thief in there, of course. And in two different scales, you've got this lovely large print here, but then you've also got Strawberry Thief in the border as well, done in monochrome at a completely different scale, just to show off the versatility. This is beginner friendly. This is quick enough to make in a weekend.
Okay, should we put some graphics in? Should we put some graphics in so people can start buying? But I've already told you that is not the price you're paying. So let's just do it. Let's just do it. We said under 100, let's just do it. Okay, here we go. 99.99, 90, and it's on three-way split pay. Three-way split pay. Say 33.33 today, 33.33 in January, 33.33 in February. £99.99. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant price. That is your price. Get it. I've just said that. Get it home for 33.
It's a third off, John.
Yeah.
It's a third off.
Yeah.
It's fabulous. It's absolutely fabulous. You get loads of gorgeous fabric.
I'm just going to open it to show you.
Brand new William Morris from Free Spirit as well, of course. There's a variety of different fabric manufacturers that do William Morris fabrics now. But for my money, it's Free Spirit all the way. It is beautiful quality.
Let's open the box then. Instructions are in there. Now you say beginner. Beginner friendly.
Completely beginner friendly. This was road tested by the Deputy
yes.
Joan, who said to me straight away, gosh, this is a brilliantly quick and easy quilt, super, super suitable for beginners.
Gorgeous
quilt. And also as well, John, the size of it for you know, making the blocks, adding the borders and quilting it is also supremely suitable for a beginner because you get a whole quilt, but it's basically just one width of fabric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, it is, yeah. Right, let's open up then, see what we've got in here. Oh, there's your border straight away, look. There's your border. So you've got your beautiful... Oh, someone's nicked my bin again. Beautiful strawberry thief in the blue monochrome. And that's enough there for your border. Then, oh, it's a nice piece of that. Now, that is lovely, isn't that? Blue and white, traditional. Just stunning. I'm just seeing if we've got the name on there. Hang on, no. St. James, that was called. Oh, I didn't know that. St. James, they're all from the Buttermere range, obviously. St. James, that's beautiful. Oh, what Scottish do you think? Thistly. Then this is just gorgeous. The indigo blue. Mallow. That one's called Mallow there.
John, the monochromes are my favourite from the William Morris.
Yes.
I love the multicoloured fabrics, but those monochromes for me are just divine. They're so elegant.
Gorgeous, aren't they? Absolutely stunning. Then you've got your... Oh, that one's been cut off. I want to say that's Michaelmas Daisy, but I'm not sure if it is. Because it's Michaelmas Daisy's more busy, isn't it, than that one?
Which one is that, John? The green and... I'll check.
That one. Have you got one on yours?
This one here?
Yeah.
Let me have a look.
Then look at the Strawberry Thief, the big Strawberry Thief. Now, I don't think I've seen it in that colourway before, in the kind of mint and rust there.
It's lovely, isn't it? That sort
Gorgeous.
of jade green as well.
Yes. Has it got it on your...
No, I'm going to have a look in the pattern.
Then I've got this lovely... now, that's the same fabric again, but smaller. Oh, here you go, then. Let's have a look and see if they've got the name on this one. Bellflowers. So that's Bellflowers, and this one's small Bellflowers. That one there's Bellflowers, that's small Bellflowers. I love the way Willow Bough, that all the colours all beautifully blend. All of that there, plus your instructions. £99.99, three-way split pay. Beginner friendly. So how long did Joan think? I know you can't really say how long does a quilt take to make, but she said...
Oh, no, actually, because once Joan had made the blocks for today, and thank you ever so much, Joan, for that, she actually used the pattern and made the quilt in a different fabric range, because, of course, you can do that once you've got the kit. And she made the whole quilt top in 2 days.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's ready for a Christmas present.
Yeah. You heard this, yeah. You won't get yours in time for Christmas, but think of the new year present, new year gift, new year project, anything like that. £99.99. I know, there's loadsy there. I'll just do a quick stock update and then I'll get on with the demonstration. Okay, so, and how many did I start with? Oh, keep going through. Yeah, it's going. I think you want to see how it's made, because when we say beginner friendly, you go, it can't be. I'm a beginner, it can't be. But it really is, isn't it?
It really is.
Right, so should we do... did you say it was... Oh, you haven't said anything? Did you say there were 2 blocks, or am I going back to prep?
I haven't said anything, John.
Oh, you haven't said anything?
Yes, there are 2 blocks.
Oh, there's 2
Would you
blocks.
like to see them?
2 blocks. Go on then, show us how to make a block.
Okay, sure. Well, let me show you again on the quilt, first of all. It's very obvious, I think, but it's just a straight set. You've got block A, which is a framed centre square. So you've got your centre square and then 2 frames. And then your second block, block B, is a simple sawtooth star. And the piecing methods are really easy, really straightforward. Let's jump straight into it. So first off, I'm going to show you how to make the framed square. Oh, looking up. There we go. There's the framed square. And obviously you've got this beautiful bellflower design, which, you know, you get plenty of fabric. So I think it's important with a design like this that you line up the motifs.
Okay, it's enough to do that.
Yes. It's a form of fussy cutting. Usually when we talk about fussy cutting, we're talking about centering, you know, a kitten playing with a ball of wool right in the middle of the, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's just an example. There are others.
Yeah,
but
William Morris isn't well known for his kittens.
But you know, with a fabric like this, fussy cutting means just making sure that you haven't got that straight line on the wonk. So, to do that, can I just have a big ruler, please? I'll just show you. Just a... Yeah,
Hang
awesome.
on,
Thank
you got this one open.
Yeah, the 8.5 would be
8.5.
grand. Thank you.
24.5 by 8.5, Levi. In your own time, love.
Brilliant. Thanks, Levi. Come right on. Come on. In your trackie. Thanks. Right. So I'm not going to cut this out, but just to show you what I mean. So when you're cutting it out, you just want to make sure that you line up an edge of the ruler or a line on the ruler with a particular bit of the motif. So for example, it might be, can you see where you've got the little tip of the tulip there? So you could just line up your ruler with that. Really, it doesn't matter, anything.
Yes,
Just make sure that the design is cut out straight rather than on the wonk. Anyway, once you've done that, you've got some strips as well. So this is an ideal opportunity if you've got the Stripology ruler, you could crack that out. And we're going to start with border number 1. That's this larger scale jade and gold strawberry thief print.
Now, at this stage, do I need to worry about direction or anything like that?
No, you don't. No, just for the centres, you want that going up the right way.
Yeah.
But everything else, no. Just embrace the serendipity of life. Now, I know it's quite tempting just to think, oh, you know, it's a strip and a square. I'll just lay that together and I'll just take it to the sewing machine and sew it. I won't bother pinning it. But what happens is your machine will push the fabric along as you sew and it'll end up overshooting the edge. So at this moment in time, these two edges line up perfectly. So let's pin them and then we know when we sew it, they'll still line up perfectly. Brilliant. So don't underestimate, even with small patches, it is worth sticking pins in. I'm going to flip it around and I'm going to do the same on the other side. So I'm always looking for little efficiencies. And it's not because I'm in a rush, it's because, you know, I just want to enjoy the process. And for me, getting up and down to the iron isn't one process that I particularly want to.
Lots of messages coming through. Vianne says, morning, Stuart, my very good friend.
Morning.
Claire says, morning,
Vianne.
Stuart. Hilary says, oh, love that William Morris quilt. Lovely to see you, Stu. That's your Hilary. Then Kate says, morning to the bestest boys on TV, watching whilst working. Absolutely gorgeous. Have a great day. Steph, morning, Stuart and John. Stuart, you're fabulous in red, ready for the panto. I always learn from you, so thank you kindly.
Now, if I was in a panto, what character would I be? What character would you be, John?
Buttons.
Buttons is always played by a woman.
Buttons
this is the
is
wrong
the
foot.
woman.
This is the wrong,
wrong foot.
pedal. This is not an Elna pedal. Sorry.
Not anymore, there's not. That's because they politically correct that panto got changed.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, is there not another one on the table?
No, that's not the right pedal. Maybe this one. I'll try this one.
Oh.
Don't know.
Plenty of playing pedal roulette.
Isn't that funny? You think if it...
No,
that
nothing's
doesn't work
working.
either. They're all brother pedals.
Oh.
Brother and Elna pedals they're not interchangeable. Okay, I'll use the stop.
While we find it.
Okay. So I am just going to do like a little reverse. Let me just slow that speed down. If you are using the start-stop function on a sewing machine, this is where you need to use the speed controller just to slow it down. Don't try sewing full speed with the start-stop button. It'll run away with you. So you think you'd be Buttons, even though that's played by a woman?
It's not. Buttons isn't played by a woman. Last time I saw it, it was Jeremy Beadle.
Was it?
Yes. That's going back a long time. Yeah.
I was going to say, I see you more as a Baron Hardup.
Pardon?
I see you more as Baron
No,
Hardup.
I've told you before. Baron Hardup's only on the beginning, the middle, and the end. I want to be in it.
Well,
all
that's
way
the whole
through.
thing. Did you hear that? Baron Hardup's only on the beginning, the middle, and the end.
No.
Where I come from, that's all of it.
No. So he's in the opening number where you meet the
Right.
villagers. Then he goes and sits in his dressing room
Right.
until before the interval and
Drinking
the big
Advocaat.
dance routine, and he's in that at the background going, oh, and then he's not seen again till the wedding, the walk down at the end.
I mean, if anyone's casting, I think that was an audition, wasn't it?
No, I don't want it.
No?
Don't want it. No. Oh no, I'd be bored. You can't go and be in a show and then sit to the end. You know what I'm saying? I would like to be Nicole Scherzinger in Sunset Boulevard because Stuart, she was just out of this world.
Did you really enjoy it?
Like an out of body experience. It was
Really? But the bit that I find a bit, what's that all about? Is they all end up in blood, don't they?
in where?
Covered in blood
Only her.
at the end.
Only her and the man she kills.
Oh.
Blood.
Is that in the original?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've never seen it. I know this will shock a lot of people, but I'm not actually into musical theatre. I know.
Call yourself a quilter.
I know. They'll be asking for my card back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not that into it. I don't mind.
So you
a bit
don't
of
watch,
musical,
you don't listen to Elaine Page on a Sunday on Radio 2 then?
Hi, I'm Elaine Page. No.
She'll be watching, she won't like that. It's Elaine instead of, it's not Elaine, it's Elaine.
Oh. I always wanted to call a cat Elaine.
Go what?
I always wanted to call a cat Elaine.
Oh, did you? Anyway, back to Panto. I'd have to be one of the ugly sisters, wouldn't I? As would you.
I think you could probably play them both, John.
Anyway, back to...
Right, so what I'm doing now, so here's the thing. Once you've sewn those two short sides on and they fitted perfectly, haven't they?
Yeah.
Crossed. Next thing, you want to make sure that your next side, which is cut to the correct length, fits exactly. Okay. Sometimes that might mean sewing it from the other side. Right. So what I mean by that is, if I lay this on top, there's a tiny, tiny little bit of overhang.
Right.
Okay, I've measured everything, it's all fine. If there is the tiniest little bit of overhang like that, put that longer strip on the bottom. Okay? Because that's the baggy bottom.
Right.
It's only a tiny, tiny amount, but your feed dogs will deal with that. If you pin everything together, okay, don't start stretching your fabric, just line it up, pin it, and that'll be absolutely fine. I'll do the same with this side as well. It's, let's be efficient with our time.
Of course. Now, I know we said earlier we can't block people, but I think Morag needs blocking. She's just put, morning, handsome, and John.
Morning, Mo.
Love you two on together. Merry Christmas and a sober New Year.
Oh, Merry Christmas, my darling. Oh, no judgment, but January is depressing enough without giving up alcohol. I've never understood that. Although Charlie and I always have a little sort of detox. We have a little detox in January. And we have sort of 5 days where we don't eat any meat, we don't have any caffeine, alcohol.
When's this? The first 5 days of the year?
Yeah. Well, no, it does not the first 5,
okay.
because, I mean, obviously New Year's Day, you want to,
Yeah.
still finish it up. But, sort of from the 2nd or 3rd, just sometime in early January, we have a little, we always call it a detox. And, we just do that. Because, you just end up feeling sort of full.
Oh, yeah,
yeah. Just all of that. And it's just a nice cleanse.
That's how I stopped drinking. I came back from a party on New Year's Eve so drunk. And I woke up the next morning thinking, I'll just do dry January.
Yeah.
So I did dry January and then never stopped. It'll be 5 years this New Year's.
Wow.
And I've not missed it or anything, not had to drink or anything.
No. Amazing. No, I drink. I'm that person that drinks 2 to 5 units a week at most. No, it's like literally, and I, but I, half a glass.
Yeah.
Half a glass. Charlie and I can make a bottle of wine last a full week.
Oh, you see, Harvey's Bristol cream with a bit of ice, and No? Don't you like Harvey's Bristol cream?
It's the thought of it with ice, John.
Oh, no.
That's the bit that offends me.
Oh, okay. No, I always used to be the same, and then I tried it.
Right. Oh, right.
I've not had port and brandy together, no.
No, it's a black one.
No. I had port and brandy.
What about a snowball?
Oh, yes, I was partial to a snowball.
Yeah, snowball or port lemon?
No, not port and lemon. Mind you, my dad used to be in, what's that thing they do?
The Masons.
The Masons.
Yeah.
And when he was the main man, my mum had to hold a ball.
The worshipful master.
Yes, and so the lady would have to.
Yes.
My mum would have to hold the ball.
The master's
and,
wife.
She had one at one Christmas, and Dulcie and I went, and we both knew that we had to get the trains back to our respective theatres because we had the dress rehearsal of a panto the next morning.
Yeah.
And we drank 2 bottles of port between us. Right. Then I got on a train to Colchester. Now, I got on the train to Colchester. She got on the train to York. We did a whole day long day. You know how long dress rehearsals go on for and everything. Absolutely fine. Didn't affect either of us. I know. Back in the day.
Yes, back in the day. Right, let me show you the next part. So I've sewn that frame on, and then I'm going to lay out my next frame.
Right.
So it's good practice, just to keep yourself on track. When you're adding your short and long, it's sort of good form to always make sure that you put the short sides consistently.
Yeah.
Don't start muddling them up. Even though, of course, that short side would fit there, it looks odd.
Yes.
You sort of winced when I did that, and it's exactly that, isn't it?
Yep.
It just looks a bit weird. But again, I'm going to put my strips on the underside. They just seem to fit better, for me, if you have the strip on the underside. So
Wendy says, please don't mention dry January. As a publican, we just don't need it. It's hard enough running a pub without that. Oh, I bet.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, Wendy, Ben says you serve alcohol-free options in your pub because he's an advocate of alcohol-free beers at the moment.
I've been amazed, actually, John, at the adverts. There are so many now. You can get alcohol-free gin.
I know, loads.
And loads, yeah.
Hillary, your Hillary, I say she's your Hillary. Hillary.
She is my Hillary. Hello, my darling.
Back in the 80s, I used to drink Cinzano and lemonade. That was the first alcoholic drink I ever had.
Yes.
I went to the boathouse with my friend Dawn, and we both had a Cinzano and lemonade.
You went for Botox with your friend Dawn?
The boathouse pub on the river, because I lived on the river, didn't I?
Oh.
What's Desrano?
Di Serrano.
Oh, have you spelled it wrong?
Amaretto.
He likes Desrano.
Amaretto di Serrano, yeah.
I know. You said, I know more. You said, lovely, John. I just like to make Stuart feel better.
He just likes to boost my ego, don't you, John?
Yes. Desrano, what's that then?
Di Serrano is amaretto.
Oh, nuts. Look. Don't eat nuts. Isn't it nuts?
It's
Amaretto's
almond.
almond. Yeah.
Yeah. But is it from almonds or is it from peach kernels?
Oh, I don't know. Is it?
I'm not sure. I just made tiramisu with masala.
Oh, yes.
Which is delicious. You can freeze it. So we're doing big dinner party on Christmas Eve. So I've done all of the cooking.
You did what?
I've done all the cooking for Christmas Eve.
Well,
I've made
the thing
everything.
Is, I'm going, wow, it's only on 3 or 4 days away, isn't it?
Yeah. But I always do that. I make it ahead, pop it in the freezer,
Yeah.
and then everything comes out, so I don't have to do any cooking.
And do you have your mum coming? Do you have got your mum coming?
Yeah, Mum's coming on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, which will be lovely. And then, yeah, sister-in-law in Nottingham on Christmas Day.
Oh, lovely.
So that'll be lovely. She and her partner are amazing hosts.
Lovely.
And just lovely company. So I think there's 19 of us Christmas Day.
Is it far for you to travel? Is Nottingham far?
An hour.
Oh, okay.
An hour and a quarter, maybe, something like that.
Will you stay over?
No, we'll come back.
Oh, animals! You've got the animals to sort out.
We have. So we've got some very pregnant goats at the moment,
Lovely.
which is lovely. Frida is like a blimp.
What's a blimp?
A blimp. You know, like a big balloon.
Oh.
Balloon. Yeah, bless her. She's like a zeppelin. Yeah. No, it's cute though. So yeah, that'll be nice. What about you? You going to your brother's?
I'm a bit like a zeppelin as well. Yes. I'm here on Christmas morning. Then I'll drive up north and just in time for my Christmas dinner at my brother's house.
Yeah.
And then I'll stay there a couple of days and then I'll come back.
Very nice. Very
Walks
nice.
with the dog on the beach and things like that.
Oh, yeah, it's lovely. You can't beat it.
No.
So I'm just going to put the last two sides on this block.
Right.
And then this is one half of the quilt done. Yeah. So again, just offer those sides up, make sure they fit. Now, you've used a 1/4 inch seam allowance throughout.
Yeah.
And John, if your pieces are not fitting together, don't start trimming bits off. First thing to do is remeasure your strips, remeasure your block and make sure that your patches are cut to the right size first of all. If they are, then look at your sewing.
Yeah.
And rather than measuring your seam allowances, because you can measure them and say, nope, they're definitely 1/4 inch. Sometimes that doesn't matter. If it's not the right size, then you need to adjust your seam allowance,
course, yeah.
you know. So, and then also the other thing to look at is your pressing, because sometimes if pressing isn't really sort of accurate, or maybe you haven't even pressed yet and you're measuring, give it a press and then measure it up. And if it's not, you know, coming together, then readjust your seam allowance. And you could move your needle over just a fraction. Rather than trying to, you know, eyeball it, just move your needle to the left or the right and then try that.
Lovely.
Right, last two sides.
Ben, Wendy does sell alcohol-free beer.
We're very lucky, actually. We in the village where I live, we have 2 pubs.
Uh-huh.
So the walking distance, which is nice. And it's nice that they're doing well.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, our village pub's always heaving.
Is it?
In the summer, the gardens are like... But they do go... I live in the sleepiest, quietest little village, and the 2 boys that run the pub love Christmas decorations. And you'd think you were at Blackpool Illuminations. One year, the first year I was there, I was like, I'm in this sleepy little village, and look at the pub, and it was like... Anyway, 99.99. This is 33 on split pay. Check out loads in baskets. So gorgeous, lovely little lap quilt. And simple, beginners.
Yes, beginner isn't just about the piecing.
Yeah.
It's about the cutting. This is very easy and straightforward, strips and squares. It's about the putting it together. So this is a straight set, which is much easier than a diagonal set to put together. So that's beginner friendly. Simple plain borders around it. Again, that's nice and straightforward and easy. And then the size of it as well for quilting is supremely manageable in a regular sewing machine. And you could quilt this with your walking foot and do straight line quilting. You can do gentle curves with your walking foot as well. That would look nice.
Yeah.
Or you can free motion it.
Yeah, because a quilt is, or the patchwork is square and geometric, doesn't mean to say that the quilting has to be, does it?
No, not at all, no. And quite often, actually, if you've got lots of straight line quilting, it's quite nice to put some curves or some more fluid shapes in your quilting. Or you can, you know, hand quilt this. It's not a big quilt. You could hand quilt it. And
Oh, that'd be nice.
beautiful. Mm. So here's the first block, all made, start to finish. All made in real time. And there it is.
Lovely.
And just as a final check, when you've made your first block, measure it.
Right.
And measure it through the centre in both directions, as well as the outside edge, just to make sure it's nice and square and not kind of pointy.
Of course.
So that's our first block. That's our first block. So I'll pop that to one side, John.
Lovely. So that's block 1. So we make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those.
We do. And that's the easiest one, and we make more of them. So that's good.
Lovely.
Right, so our next block is a sawtooth star. Now, doesn't that look beautiful with
Gorgeous.
that inky blue background?
Yeah.
Just stunning. And it really makes the star points pop.
Yeah.
Nice and crisp.
Now, have I got to make flying geese? Is that difficult?
Yeah, you're going to make flying geese units,
Yeah.
but we're using the stitch and flip method.
Oh, okay.
Which is the easiest and gives the most accurate results for everybody.
Oh.
So whether you're a beginner, intermediate or advanced, stitch and flip, done properly, will give you the best results out of all.
Oh,
it's not a no waste method, so it does involve trimming corners off.
Right.
Which I think is why a lot of quilters like the no waste method, which you absolutely could use for this quilt. You've got the fabric for it, so you can choose that method. However, it doesn't give the best results for most people.
What does it suggest in here? The
Stitch and flip.
Stitch and flip one, yeah.
Stitch and flip. So I'm going to show you how to do that.
Excellent.
So I'm just going to grab a pencil. Right. So what you're going to do, now normally for flying geese, you would cut a big square and cut it on both diagonals into quarter square triangles, and then some smaller squares and cut those into half square triangles and then sew them all together. Some people use a method where you have a big square like this and you put squares and you sew either side.
That's the one I know.
This is the no waste method.
Right.
But actually, the stitch and flip method is more accurate. So what I'm going to do now then, I've got a really big ruler for this.
You want a smaller ruler?
Well, a small one, yeah. Yes. Oh, that would be lovely.
Right, hang on a sec. Let's open this one for you.
What I'm going to do, I'm just going to use a regular pencil and I'm going to draw a diagonal line. John, love your shirt, by the way.
Thank you very much indeed.
Juicy.
Of the season.
Yes. Blackberries and raspberries.
Raspberries, blackberries and strawberries.
Nice.
Like an eaten mess, isn't it? All I'd need is some fresh cream and some meringue.
Oh, lovely. I was cleaning out the freezer, as you do, ready for Christmas, making space, and I found a massive bag of strawberries that we'd grown in the summer, and I'd frozen them because I thought they'd be lovely for jam, but I didn't feel like making jam that day. But they're still in the freezer.
Oh. Use them in smoothies and things when they're fresh.
Yeah, well, I think I'll make some jam.
Oh, okay.
I think I'll still make some jam, but it's just getting round to it, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, so I'm just marking the diagonal on each one of these squares.
Right.
I'm doing this on my pressing surface. The best thing to do this on, actually, if you've got a multi-mat, is the sandpaper.
Oh, yes, of course, yeah.
surface. That's a really good thing to do it on. You just want to make sure as you're doing it, you'll see I do like a little bit of a sort of wiggle at the top and bottom, like this. So this kind of thing. Because if you just pull straight down, you end up distorting the fabric like I did there, and you don't get a very accurate look. So I'll keep going. So I'm just marking one diagonal on all of these.
We just had a phone call from the management. We've just realised it's mine and Stuart's last day together. This year. So we're going to...
So to celebrate?
We're going to celebrate. We're going to no. We're going to celebrate the fact that we are together. Look.
Yeah. Yay.
£10 off, another £10 off. So that's now £60. Is that right? £60 off that price tag? £60 off. Check out, check out, check out. Look at the split pay. Oh, it won't happen again. Won't happen again. That's it. That was a management special. Not Ben. Ben didn't make that decision. Came from upstairs.
John, if I've already checked out my basket, will I pay the higher price?
No, you will not. Everybody pays the final low price. But look at the split pay now. $29.99, did it just say? $29.99.
Now, what I've got here, John,
Yeah.
is I've got my large rectangle. So this is the background to the flying geese.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the sky. And what I'm going to do is lay my square on top. I'm going to pin either side. You might be thinking, oh, I'd just hold that square in place.
Yeah.
You could. I wouldn't.
No.
I wouldn't if I were you. I'd pin it. It takes seconds. And
Does it matter which side we put on first?
No. No, not at all. Not at all. I'm just doing one side of all four. I only have to do four for a star block. So I'm pinning them all on.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to chain piece these. So if you've never done chain piecing, watch this.
Oh. We're watching.
Now, I'm going to change my needle position. I have been using it at 1/4 inch. I need a centre needle position now. Okay. I'm going to reduce my stitch length down to 2.
Yeah.
And then when I start stitching, I'm just going to start stitching just a fraction inside the shape. Okay. Because right on that very, very corner, that's where I'm likely to gobble up and chew up my fabric. I'll just reverse back and then I'll stitch. And I'm stitching on the line. Okay. So I'm going to stitch all the way across, get to the end and stop. Now I can get my next patch butted up and I shouldn't have any problems now with gobbling. It's only because there isn't enough.
The one before was working as a not stitch pony,
Donkey. A stitch
completely
pony.
different thing.
What's a stitch pony then?
Stitch ponies, I had to demo it the other day.
Oh!
This thing you put between your legs to hold on when you're saddle stitching.
Do you have to pretend you're a
relaxed.
cowboy? Yeah. Do you wear a gingham shirt when you're doing it? John?
Always.
I bet you do. I did hear you earlier on. I love a bit of gingham.
Yeah.
Do you like micro gingham or jumbo?
Oh, jumbo. I like jumbo cord.
Oh, yes, I do. But I'm quite partial to needle cord as well. Baby cord. Right, so once you've done that, you can snip in between and whip out your pins. Just whip them out. There we go. Right. Now, your next step should not be to cut off the corners.
Oh, really?
Don't cut off the corners at this stage, no. So what? No, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
So what I want you to do next is I want you to flip your corner back. Okay, flip your corner back. Make sure it fits beautifully. If it does, press it. Then you can trim. If it doesn't fit, unpick it. Have another go.
Once you've all checked out, there's only 14 left. Once everyone's checked out, there's only 14 of these left. And more people are coming in by the minute.
Isn't it lovely? So easy, amazing price. Can't believe we've gone as low as $89.99.
Well, no, 99. 99 was too low, I thought.
Yeah, yeah. So there we go. I've flipped back all 4. And then I think it's much quicker to take these off with scissors rather than rotary cut, which is why I don't do the rotary cut. These triangles that you're cutting off, you could absolutely run through your sewing machine and sew them up as half square triangles. Just sew them straight as they are, and then you can trim them to whatever size you would find most useful.
Steph says, look at the state of that pressing mat, Stuart. Yeah, it's because the new one's here. Steph, new one's here. You see, this is what you'll get, really lovely new one. That's just a well-loved one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. It's just a sign of being well used.
Yeah.
Right, now then, when you put your next unit on, you need to make sure that it forms, well, I always think of the roof of a house.
Right.
So you've got your drawn line there and your sewn line there. So it goes up and down. Make sure it looks like that. This, going in the same direction, is a different unit altogether. That would be that one, but that's also super useful, but just not for this quilt.
Yeah.
But I mean, it just goes to
That's
show...
pretty, but that's not what we're making.
No, it's not what we're making, John. So make sure it looks like the roof of a house.
Yep.
Up and down, and then again, just pin that in place. And again, I'm going to make 4 of these.
Lovely.
So this is the other side.
So now my bit of fabric is going to overlap
Yes.
the seam that I've already done, isn't it?
That's right,
Yeah.
that's right. And what that does is that provides us with our 1/4 inch seam allowance when we sew the whole thing up. So don't be tempted to trim that off.
Or line that line up with you know, don't line the drawn up line up with your seam. You're
No, that's it.
lining
You
up your
can't
fabric.
line it up there. You just literally got to line it up. This is why it's so beginner friendly, because the edge of the square fits the edge of the rectangle perfectly. It's yes, it uses a tiny bit more fabric, but it's pretty much foolproof, and I like that. I like easy success. So again, for the first one, start a couple of stitches in, take a couple of stitches and then reverse back. Just, it's a much more successful way than trying to stitch right into the corner. And if it does start to chew up, just lift your presser foot as mine has, because I went a little too far back, and then away we go. All right, there we go. And same thing, John, chain piece, all 4 in one go. Now, top tip, with any new quilt, this is true for anyone, whatever your level, make a unit, make a block before you start cutting anything else. In fact, my real top tip is actually don't even cut into your kit fabric. Get a bit of your stash out, a couple of fat quarters, and make a few units first.
Yeah.
But you should, even if you've done that, you should still cut 1 unit or 1 block from the actual fabric, because they vary in thickness.
Yes, oh
Fabric,
yeah, definitely, yeah.
and that can affect how they go together. All right, so I've sewn my 4 units. We'll split them apart, whip your pins out again.
You can't see him, he's swirling his sequined ponytail.
Sorry, I just needed to swish it. It was getting in the eyes.
Oh dear.
Right, and then again, same process. Flip it back with your fingernails. Make sure it fits. Make sure it's a nice, even fit. And if it's not, if it's overhanging or falling short, don't trim, unpick.
Yeah. Also, this is brilliant because you're not, if you've got triangles, you're sewing by seams, aren't you? Whereas
That's
you're not
right.
sewing any by seams here at all, are you?
Yeah.
So for a beginner, it's brilliant.
It is, it's superb.
Stable, isn't it?
Yeah, it's completely stable. And it is so accurate, because if your base rectangle is exactly the right size and your triangles flip back and fit exactly, your unit will be the perfect size and shape. You'll get perfect points, you know, whereas with the no waste method, it can be quite hit and miss. Yeah, it's not the most accurate way for most people. So same again, trim those corners off. Don't waste them. Sew them together.
What you can do, though, Chris is just asking what you do with those bits. What you can do is if you sew down the line where you've cut it, you can make yourself a smaller half-square triangle.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. So this one, I'll trim it off. There we go. Still right sides together. So I'm not even worrying about my seam allowance there, you know, my straight line. I'm going to cut that straight across, sew straight across. And then I can always tidy up the back a little bit if I want to. And then I'll press that.
Yeah. You don't use it in this quilt, Chris, though. It's just something if you have in your stash when you're doing a cushion or a cornerstone or something like that.
And then all I would do, I've got my little multi-mat, grab a square up ruler, and then just square this up to what, I mean, I wouldn't bother squaring this up at this stage unless I was ready to use it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I'm going to line it up with the diagonal. Now, I can't get a 2.5, but what I can get, I think, is a 2-inch square out of that. So all I would do then is get everything lined up, or a 1.5-inch square, something like that. So just to get it square and level, trim off, oops, making a very good job of this. Trim off your 2 sides. You really want a rotating cutting mat for this, but there we go. There's 2 sides. Turn it around,
yep.
And then trim off the last 2 sides. No, I think I'm going to go.
So we're oversubscribed now for the kit. Oversubscribed for the bundle of the quilt. We've got more people in baskets. Doesn't mean say you can't come in and get it, because if people have put it in their baskets, doesn't mean it's theirs until they've checked out. So if you want it, don't be thinking, oh, John said they're all gone. In theory, if everyone checks out, they've all gone with people missing out. But at the moment, until they check out, it's not theirs.
But there you go. There's your little half square triangle. See, it's your bonus little half square.
Yeah, exactly.
So keep that to one side, and you know, you don't want to waste that fabric.
No.
Okay, right. So I've got all of my flying geese now made, and they're all trimmed and they're pressed. I just need the centre square. Again, this is fussy cut, but only in the sense that we've made sure that the motifs are kind of straight and square.
On.
Yep. Let's get the star points arranged. And again, we're testing now, does this pieced unit fit this plain unit?
Yep.
And this again is where your accuracy is going to either be on your side or it's going to start holding you back, which is why it goes back to fundamentals. Accurate cutting, accurate sewing, and careful pressing. If you do those things, you'll get a perfect finish. Right, let's get this baby sewn together. Now, what I'm going to do, John, just to make things slightly easier, is I'm going to put everything onto a cutting mat.
Right.
This is what I tend to do when I'm sewing at home or in my studio. I'm moving studio in the new year, John.
Are you?
I am. Same building.
Okay.
But
bigger.
A bigger, yes. It's 1.5 times size.
Wow.
So, yes. There we go. Right, so I've got it there. Right, let's sew it together. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew in vertical rows.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to flip my patches from right to left, right to left, and right to left. And then just because these are bigger units, I am just going to bob a pin in.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Just to hold everything in place. Again, best practice now, 2 pins in this one. I'm using the gorgeous Perfect pins. Just make sure.
Pins coming up in the next hour
fits.
in my shop that Levi's setting up now.
Oh, have you got a shop?
Got my John Scott Emporium coming
Oh,
up.
I say. Right. Okay, and I'm going to sew all of these with a 1/4 inch seam allowance. And again, I'm going to chain piece them.
Oh, okay.
Let's go all the way down to the bottom. Right, second patch. So don't cut your thread. Butt that up against the previous patches. And then sew all the way to the end. So, John, I've got to ask, favourite Christmas song?
Oh. Well, it depends what mood I'm in.
All right.
I like Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time.
That's when you're feeling happy?
Yeah, because when we were younger, when we
Yeah.
were drama students, every Christmas we would do a show at Tatton Park in the big old house there. And it was all kind of old singing, dancing, reviews, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And we used to do a dance routine to that, dressed as Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time. What was the dance routine? Oh, I'm sitting down. I can't possibly show you. But we were dressed as satin.
I mean, I could imagine kind of simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
No, it was more
There were jazz hands, John.
Tableaux.
Admit it.
Because there were 12 of us.
Tableaus.
There was more
it
tableaux.
1970s?
Yes, late 70s. Yeah. I haven't finished white satin Pierrot costume. Do I mean Pierrot? Don't I mean
John in
Poirot?
white satin.
Yeah. So that reminds me of that.
Yeah.
I love, what was the Band-Aid one? Because that reminds
Do they know it's Christmas?
Yeah, when I was cutting the costumes for Seven Brides for Seven Brothers,
Yeah.
I used to have it on in the radio on in my workroom the whole time. So then that was playing that year. That was 1984, I think, was it? 1984,
Yeah.
I think. So I like that one. I like feel-good ones. But yeah. But I do like a carol as well.
Yeah, what's your favourite carol?
Oh, I don't know.
Right, once I've done this, I'll just show you this next bit while we're reminiscing. We'll get...
Hosanna in excelsis. That one. That's not a carol,
That's
a hymn.
lovely. Yeah, it is. It's lovely.
Yeah, thank
That's
you.
a carol.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, in excelsis Deo.
Thank
It's
you.
lovely. Right, so I've sewn those together and I've left them pinned.
Right.
Okay. Sorry, not pinned. I've still
Stitched.
left the thread in between. Okay, which is going to hold everything together. I've pushed seam allowances towards the square, towards the square, towards the square. If you keep that in mind.
Yep.
Now, why did I put it on a mat? Because I'm going to turn the whole mat around so that my loose patches are on the right.
So if you got a rotating cutting mat, that would be good as well, wouldn't it?
Exactly, exactly. Right to left, and right to left. And I'll pin them again, because otherwise they'd all just fall off.
Yeah.
And what about your favourite Christmas movie? It's not a Christmas movie, Ben.
Sound of Music.
The Sound of Music, that's not a Christmas movie.
No, but you watch it at Christmas, don't you? Have a
Well,
bit
that's
of
like
salt.
saying, you know, that spaghetti bolognese is your favourite Christmas dinner.
It is.
That's what you...
No, my favourite Christmas dinner is egg and chips.
Oh, John,
The year,
now you're
the year
talking.
we couldn't get home, and I was that? I don't think I was here.
Double egg and chips.
I couldn't get home, and I couldn't get up to my north to see my family because it was that year where you could only stay for an hour.
Oh,
By
yeah.
the time I'd finished here,
Yeah.
then driven 2.5 hours to stay for an hour and then turn around and drive all the way back in. So I stayed at home.
Yeah.
And it was all morning. I said, oh, I can't wait for me egg and chips on a tray in front of the telly with me no secco.
Oh, John.
I know how to live.
Merry. What song did you sing then?
Oh, all sorts, I think.
Were you crying into your no secco
Yeah.
singing Simply Having
No.
Wonderful Christmas time?
For Sound of Music.
Oh, a little weep. When Rolf turns into a baddie.
Oh, no, I don't like that.
We don't
I
like.
like the bit where she goes, oh, Maria, you'll make a lovely nun. That's the part I'd have played. I was in it. I'd have played the Baroness.
You'd play the Mother Superior.
No, not the Mother Superior, the Baroness. The Baroness when she was trying to get rid of her because she knows she's in love with Christopher Plummer.
Eleanor Parker. You'd make a lovely nun. That's such a versatile line, isn't it? I could imagine using that in so many contexts.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Oh.
It's not Christmas till David Bowie and Bing Crosby sing Little Drummer Boy, says Sue.
Oh, that's the weirdest Christmas duo ever.
Well, they weren't there, were they? Wasn't one dead already by then?
No.
They
It
didn't
was on
do
the
it in
Bing
the same-
Crosby show.
No, they didn't do it in the same room.
It was on a show.
No,
He
they
was a
filmed
guest.
it.
Was it?
Yeah, they filmed it.
Was it?
It's a completely generated one. So the film was Bing Crosby on his show singing
Oh.
it, but then they superimposed David Bowie onto it. They didn't do it together. It's completely superimposed.
Got you. What a strange idea.
I know.
I know they did one with Nat King Cole and Natalie Cole.
Yes, they
She
did,
and
yes.
that was beautiful.
Yes, yeah.
That was lovely. Right, so I've sewn both sides now. They're still just held together with thread.
Yeah.
But it acts like pins, and it will help me to get a perfect match. So now I can just flip. I'm still going to pin,
Yep.
pinning
Do you
throughout.
pin rather than clip?
Oh, yeah. Clips are great for working with either very thick things,
Yeah.
you know, like foam, or, you know, if you're adding something like a handle to a bag.
Yeah.
But on fabric, especially on things like cotton fabric or dressmaking fabric, they actually hang and pull and create weight where you don't really want. You don't really want. That doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Also, it won't work while the foot's up. Well, the foot's up.
Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine.
We're nearly finished now. Lee.
Yeah.
I'll sit down in a minute.
Well, that's cute. So did we get you... your favourite Christmas film is not a Christmas film at all?
Well, no, it's that miserable one, isn't there, where he goes in the snow with, what's his name? Yeah.
Oh,
Wonderful Life.
no, I tried watching that once.
Now Voyager, that's another good one. All About Eve, that's another good one.
They're not Christmas films.
I didn't work at a Christmas film. Oliver, Chris likes Oliver. That's not a Christmas film either, is it?
Oliver isn't a Christmas film. You're thinking of A Christmas Carol.
Oh, I saw Christmas Carol at the RSC last year. It was brilliant with Aid Edmondson. It was very good. There were no Muppets in it. But my friend Dulcie did do the costumes for the Muppet Christmas Carol. Yeah?
Really?
And she said it was the weirdest thing, because obviously they're used to making costumes for grown adults and actors and everything, and to make them quarter size and everything, like Miss Piggy and everything like that, was incredible. So they did it like you would do a normal film. They had a costume designer, they had all the breakdowns, the fabrics, everything like that, and then they'd make them all this big.
I imagine Miss Piggy is really difficult to work with.
No,
I imagine she's a real diva.
I've worked with Miss Piggy. I'll find a photo for you. I did Beat the Stylist with Miss Piggy.
It's a claim to fame.
I know.
It's fabulous. Right. So I've sewn those two seams.
Right.
And that should be... There we go. There we go.
Oh, look, that's
So I'm just going to
gorgeous.
give it a quick press.
Yep.
All I need to do, because I've got those little bits of thread joining everything
Yeah.
together, I want to press my seams open.
Right.
So I do just need to get the tip of my scissors in there and just snip through the thread, otherwise it won't press open.
Okay, while you're doing that, because look at the time, the bundle, kit, beautiful. Started off life at $149.99, ends up at $89.99 somehow. There's only 15 once everyone's checked out, or... Right, there's 15 left and 35 in basket, so 20 people are going to miss out. This is what you'll get for your $89.99. You'll get all the instructions and everything like that. You get all this beautiful fabric. There's your border. Beautiful. There's your St. James's, did we say it was called?
Yeah.
Then you've got all your... they're gorgeous. Strawberry Thief there in your jade and your gold. What do we call that flower? Bellflowers. All of that for $89.99.
Yeah. It's a
Gorgeous,
brilliant-
gorgeous. Check out. Don't want you missing out.
And as well, John, it's such a lovely classic, isn't it? It's a classic quilt. It's classic fabric.
Yep.
Just lovely.
Got
nice-
backing bundles here of 3 meters. Okay. There's, you got navy, 3 meter back. Now, so you're 44 inches wide, so you will have to have a seam in it.
Yes, that's right. So you're going to join 2 widths.
Yeah.
You'll join 2 widths.
Beautiful. So,
So, I mean, it is going to be it's going to be a very generous way of doing it. Actually, a better way, can I suggest a better way?
Go on.
Is actually like you would do if you were making a blind, where you would have a full width as the centre panel,
Yeah.
and then you would have 2 short widths either side. Now, because you need 45, 46 inches wide, and your backing probably you want about 50 wide, what I would do is I would actually cut down your centre panel to about 38 inches wide.
Yeah.
And then I would put 2 strips either side of probably 4 inches or 5 inches wide, strips down the side. Press your seams open, then lay your quilt up. And that will be much nicer than having a 1-inch strip down one
exactly. And
side.
also the 1 strip will get in your seam allowance and your binding will get caught up. Won't
Yeah, it would.
Then
There's
we've
your
got
block. There's
Then
your
we've
block.
got this blue. Sold out. And then I've got cream. Saving £2, they're £20 and 74 pence. Gorgeous, right. And the only other thing you saw was a 24.5 inch by 8.5 inch ruler. Not this one, this one. That's your 24.5 by 8.5. You also saw a 24.5 by 6.5. What was the square one I gave you?
That was a 8.5 inch square.
And then we also had the 8.5 inch square. Oh, hang on, we've done that one. Yep. That's your 24.5 by 6.5. Yeah, the square one. And then cut and press, a nice clean one. You'll get a lovely clean one. So it's a press on one side and a cutting mat on the other side. $49.99, June Taylor, cut and press. She'll be back in an hour where we're doing a masterclass in wadding and quilting. And then what I'm doing next is the John Scott Quilting Tools Emporium. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now. But check out on this.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Welcome to the John Scott Emporium. All sorts of goodies to start your new year sewing journey off with a pa-chung, whatever one of those is. Right. Oh yeah, a spool hugger's here. Now, I have these. Behind my telly, there's loads and loads and loads of wires, right? And they're all going all over the place. And like, I use these to hold my wires together. Cables, not wires. Ben uses for string beans in the garden. What, growing them up the bamboo? Oh, hang on, lots of messages here. Hang on. Julianne says, favourite Christmas carol is In the Bleak Midwinter. Merry Christmas to everyone at Sewing Street. Thank you. Cheryl says, morning, John and Stuart. You do make me smile. I just had a senior moment or need to visit Specsavers. Oh. And then, because she thought it was a wedding masterclass, not a wadding masterclass. I don't know what that ruler is, Sue. I've never even heard of that ruler before. Anyway, these are £9.99. You get, what, 20 in a packet? I'll show you how... Oh, that one's not open. I won't show you how they work. Oh, actually, there was one down here. Where did I see it? You see these? There was one of these just... it's on the floor over there. $9.99. I've just seen it this morning. Don't worry if you can't find it. At $9.99. Then what they do is basically, if you've got a reel of thread and the thread keeps coming loose, you just pop them around your thread and it holds the thread loose. That's what they're for, or things like that. But you can use them for all sorts of things. Like I said, I use them for the cables behind my telly and things like that. Very useful. $9.99. Well done. Moving up. The what lights? Oh, friction lights. Here you go. I thought you were talking about lights. Oh, look, I knew I'd seen them somewhere. Look, so this is how, I'll just move those out of the way. This is how they work. Look, you can uncurl them like that, pop them round your thread, and then they just hold the loose thread in there. Bit too big for a bobbin, but really good for a reel of thread. Gorgeous. Right, okay. Now we've got the friction light. Now, these are highlighters that you can then iron or heat up and it will disappear. So it's like your normal highlighter pen with a nice thick nib there. Now, can I just tell you what Hannah used hers for? So they had these the very first time. Then they told us we weren't getting them back in. So Hannah took the sample home. She was doing her MA at the time, and in her first dissertation, she finished the dissertation, hadn't done her list at the end, you know, when you have to put all your references at the back. So what she did in all her books, she highlighted all her references using these, and then before she took the back books back to the library, she just ironed all the pages like that and got rid of all the marks once she'd done her list and everything. £8.99, you do get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these in here for £8.99. So you don't put it on something you want to stay there if you're going to sit it in sunlight, because it might disappear. And then, well, you're not likely to sign a wedding certificate, are you? Because he's not getting married. You're going to get married? What? Yeah, not now. Yeah. You're way too young now. £8.99. Beautiful. Why? No, you wouldn't want to do spy messages with them. How would it work, Chris? Yeah, because what you'd have to do is you'd write it, and then it would be visible, and then you... Yeah, no, but it won't. It'll only self-destruct if you iron it or put a hairdryer on it. Can't really see Tom Cruise doing that in Mission Impossible, can you? Anyway, moving on. They're coming out with all silly Christmas things now and there. Right, let's move on. Right, these. Oh, look, even... Oh. That's unusual, isn't it? Right, one's in a packet, and they're the same thing. They've got the same code on and everything. I'm presuming you'll get this one. No, it won't be the studio sample with the thingy on it, won't it? There you go, look. So what these are, if you're hand quilting or doing some hand stitching and it's very thick to get it through, you can literally grip onto the needle with this and pull it through several layers of fabric, because you've got like little serrated grippy bits inside there, but you've also got a lock here. So what you can do is you put your thread in the needle or your thread in there, lock it closed like that, and then you can pull it up without having to put the pressure on your fingers or anything. Very, very useful. Also very, very good for stuffing toy animals by getting the, Mandy Shaw uses these all the time, to get the wadding or the stuffing into the corners, into the faces, into the ears, into the legs and everything like that. £11.99. £11.99. Brilliant. All their hemostats, but we don't suggest using them in an operation. Okay, Chris is going to bring in a little mouse that his nan made for him. Was that the end of the story? Oh, that's sweet. You're like the boy off, what was that thing where they make cakes? Great British, not British, Bake Off, who had this picture of his nan there because she'd inspired him all the way through. Nice. Anyway, next. Taylorsville pins. You just saw Stuart using them. Quilting pins, you want 50 or 100? 50 to begin with. Don't buy these. Don't buy these. £12.99. Obviously, if you've never used them before and you want to try them out, do these, but it's more affordable to buy the 100. So they're a nice long pin there. They're 1 3/4 inches. They've got the little easy grippable comfort handles, which you can iron over. They won't melt. And also, if you drop them on the carpet, easy to pick up. You get the little designer box that they live in. Look. Little box that they all live in, so you don't lose them. £12.99 for 50. Don't buy that one because we have the 100. Same pin, same everything. Well, what was that? £12.99. This should be £26 then, shouldn't it? I know. £19.99. £19.99. Again, heat-resistant handle, easily to pick up, comfort grip. If your dexterity is not very good, these little ends of the pins are really, really handy for you to hold on and push it through the fabric. £19.99. Gorgeous. Check out. Now, you do know, if you're new to us, you can check out as many times as you like. You only pay 1p because it all coagulates at midnight tonight. So if you buy these, check out, then buy something else, check out, buy something else, check out. You don't get charged postage and packaging 3 times. You only pay 1p for the whole day. So if you've already bought the quilt kit, or if you bought the early bird, or if you bought some of the lovely fabric in the first hour, your P&P's paid for. Doesn't matter, even if you came in and bought a sewing machine. Oh, Stuart's got a sewing machine. This next hour, the 680, isn't he? If you come in and buy the 680, it's still included in your £3.95 postage packaging. Well, won't miss out then, because obviously when you put something in your basket, it's not yours until you check out. So you don't put things in your basket and we'll check out later, because then if they're not there, you lose them then, don't you? Right, what's next? Loads of those pins in baskets. Loads of them in baskets. Patchwork 50. Different. Now, the other thing about these pins is they all have different coloured heads. So you know that you're going to keep the same ones together. It's not like my pin box, which is every pin, every shape, every style, all in the same pin cushion. These, you can keep them all separate. Again, you get, oh, now they're a different colour now. That's weird. No. They're the same pins, but they're slightly different colour. Maybe they changed the batch of whatever it is on the end, silicone on the end. Anyway, these are just shy of 1.5 inches in length. You've got the comfort grip handles. Yeah, look. £12.99 for 50, because we got them in the 100. £19.99, £19 for 100. 100 for £19.99. I know, lovely little storage case there. I think they call it a designer storage case, look, yeah? £19.99. I don't think you two should be allowed to work together. £19.99. What? Don't respond, Chris. Beautiful. Keep going through those. Which ones? Applique pins. Now, I haven't got a big box of these. This only comes in the 50 box, this one. These are your yellow ones. These are tiny, tiny. Well, they're an inch. They're an inch there. They're for applique, so you don't catch yourself when you're doing your applique. Don't put long. So you literally can hold your applique pieces in smooth. You don't have to use applique, but what else would you use them for? You wouldn't use them for dressmaking because they're too short. Wouldn't use them for patchwork because they're too short. Wouldn't use them for quilting because they're too short. But perfect for applique. £12.99 for 50 of them. And you can iron over them if you have to. £12.99. You can get, right, okay, so Chris is saying he doesn't like yellow, so he doesn't want to buy these. We've got Clover white-headed applique pins in stock if you want those. No, because if they do them in all colours, then you'll get confused about which pin is which. You obviously don't do sewing, Chris. You have no idea. Moving on. Mini iron. Now, this one's got the black case. Now, if you go, I did this yesterday, if you go to the Long River, right, you can get the case on its own, a different make, so it's not direct, but the case on its own with no iron for £16.99. Yeah? So it's the black one, isn't it? This is what we've got today, the black case. There you go. I'm just getting this one off here so I don't have to open it up. So there's your iron inside. Yeah, the cases. You found a different one. It was £16.99 yesterday. Oh, it's a different make, look. I'm not doing a direct comparison. Oh, yeah, because there's got a little pocket in it. So the £16.99 one's the same as this, doesn't have a pocket in it. Oh, it was there yesterday. Yeah. So it's the case that on the Long River you can buy a case identical to this for £16.99. Oh, it's gone disappeared. Maybe they've taken it off overnight. Anyway, £29.99 for this fantastic little iron with the travel case, with the water jug. You've got your steam on and off. This is where you put your water in because it is a steam iron. Then you've got your dial, old-fashioned dial there. You've got here where your water comes up to. You've got 1.5 meters. Oh, no, it's more than 1.5 meters on this one, isn't it? No, nearly 2 meter cut cable. Then you've got your steam holes there. You've got this really lovely ergonomically designed handle to hold it, you see, because it's much better. I mean, they say it's a travel iron, but most people I know have bought them just have it on their work surface next to their sewing machine and use it as their, pressing iron as they're going along. Little red light comes on, and when the light goes off, it's ready to use. And it's so many people. I mean, we must have sold thousands upon thousands upon thousands of these now. And you can buy a well-known brand of this. It is almost identical, but I think it's £40 now. $29.99. Fabulous. Right, let me just move that back over there. Got the ironing rulers. Oh, there's only one left. The ironing rulers are here. There's only one left, though. There's only one left of these, I'm afraid. When we got these in, we'd had them years ago, then it took us ages to get them in. We had enough, what we thought was going to be months. And the first day I had them on, we sold hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. Basically, you can fold your hem up or your fabric up, mark it on the line there in centimetres, and then you can iron over it. Or you can draw through the little holes if you need to mark up pleats or a hem or something like that, and then fold your fabric over. £8.99, that's going to go because there's only one left. Yep, sewing machine needles by the 100, $39.99. How much does that make them each? 39p. Is that right? No, am I right? Yeah. Yep, Schmetz needles then. Now, they're all size 70. Let me just show you. They're all size 70. There they all are. So they've got the little green dot on them. It says, it signifies size 70. Universal sewing machine needles. Oh, sorry. We know Schmetz are a good quality. And you get 100 of them in the box, all size 70. $39.99. Oh. Actually, let's slide that back in there. There you go. Okay, moving on. Quilter's graph paper. Now, yesterday, do you remember Becky Swarm was on yesterday and we had the alphabet builder block? And she said all you need is some paper like this, some graph paper like this to do your own designs because you could do different languages. The alphabet had, A, B, C, D, E. So you could do Chinese, you could do all different kind of, but just by working them out using squares and half square triangles. Like a cross stitch kit, 12 by 12, these are $6.99. You get 25 sheets there, or this is what they're made for. Oh, look, that's almost like the block Stuart did this morning on that quilt, wasn't it? You can design a block with it, and what you can do is 4-inch block, 8-inch block, 12-inch block. So you can just design your whole block. So this is what Janet Clare will use to design her blocks with. To design a whole entire, you could do 12 different blocks. Oh no, 25 different blocks in there if you wanted to. Get bed to choose your fabrics. $6.99. 25 sheets in there. That's $6.99. New year, new you, new skill. You can draw, well, hang on, I don't know what this game is. So you have a sheet like that. That sounds such a scintillating game. So this is the game. So So I draw a line, Levi draws a line. I draw a line, Levi draws a line. I draw a line, Levi draws a line. Well, I'm trying it because I'm following. Oh, I see, so I could have done this. I draw a line, Levi draws a line. I draw a line, Levi wins. That's boring. So we're all coming round to yours New Year's to play this then? Lovely. You've got no other plans, have you? Some people would like it if I turned up at the house on New Year's Eve. Christopher doesn't. Yeah, not Chris. Chris doesn't want me turning up. That's him saying, do not turn up at my house. He lives in a little village. Word would spread within, you know, moments. And he's got a reputation to uphold. Quilter's gloves. I'd have to open. Levi, have you got these open? No, I'll open these. All right. What size are these? Medium to large these are, but don't worry, they're not. I mean, well, I'll show you. So what they are they're little white gloves that you can use. Oh, I can't put them on. They've now started doing that to them, look. Oh, well. So, oh, don't do that. There we go. So what you do is they're little quilter's gloves. Right, oops, a bit of a little quilter's gloves. No, they stretch, but they've got nodules on the fingers there, the fingertips there. So they're really good for doing quilting or free motion embroidery. Now, a lot of wedding dress makers use these as well because it's easy to pick pins up and like that. Keeps your fabric clean as well. So this is medium to... See how much they stretch? Actually, they'd be perfect for me, look, because I like them tight. There we go. We'll have to be careful with your arthritic finger, though. There you go. So beautiful, aren't they? You can wash them, but do not put them in the tumble dryer because these will melt. But it's like, and then when you've got them both on, you can climb walls and windows, like Spider-Man. And what... It says so easy on the back. There you go. There are your quilting gloves. They do. No, you mustn't use these. No, you mustn't use these. As you know, you can get gloves like the seams ones, right? You put your moisturiser on, put your hand in. Don't use that because you want cotton gloves for that. But they do say that they take away some of the pressure on your hands when you're doing lots and lots of quilting. Because, you know, your fingers get quite tense when you're doing quilting, don't they? A bit like compression socks. Honestly, Christopher, your life. Oh, to be a fly on the wall. Right, what's next? Blades, 45mm. 45mm rotary blades there. You get 3 blades in there for $8.99. Fantastic. They're 4mm straight blades. Let's see if it says which ones they fit. Oh, no, they normally tell you the makes, don't they? These have got, the little notched middle bits. What do you call them? Notched middle bit. 3 of them in there, $8.99. I don't know who it is. Oh, it's Bengineer. You coming in here to fix my camera? The one that's broken? It's only been about 6 months since we put that form in, isn't it? Are you both in? Are you both in? Is it Bengineer and the other one? He hates it when you do that. Are you both coming in at 11? What time is it now? What's the clock? Oh, there. It's only half 10. Oh, you'll meet Bengineer and the other one in a minute. Has he decently dressed, the other one, today, though? Or has he got those shorts on that show his builder's bum? Well, he's normally got those shorts on, hasn't he, that go down there. So when he bends over like that, we can all park our bikes and things. That one. 28mm blades now. Have they gone? They won't come and fix my camera now. I'll go back to the bottom of the list. $6.99. There won't be enough room to get a wadding out and for Stuart to have his samples and his sewing machine. $6.99. Oh, unless we put it on here. But then, anyway, keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. What's next? I've got book tool, block tool even, not book tool, block tool. I love this. 110 quilt blocks in 5 different sizes with project ideas as well. So you got your block index by name there and how to use them. Then your block index by grid, going skill level 1, 2, and 3. I'll just turn to any page and I'll show you one of the 110s. So house divided, right? This is your block. This is when you put them together, made out of pre-cuts. And so basically, if you want to make this block, right, what you need is for, say we're doing a 9-inch block. So number A, letter A there, you need to cut 1 square and cut it into half, and the square needs to be 5 3/8 of an inch big. B, you need to cut 1 square, cut it in half diagonally. That also needs to be 5 3/8 in size. C, you need to cut 1 rectangle, leave it as a rectangle. It needs to be 2 by 5. D needs to be square, left as a square, 3.5 inch. E needs to be a rectangle, 2 by 3.5, and so on. And then you put it together like that to then create your block. And then here it shows you design options. And if you want to make it using a pre-cut, you can do that one. For a 12-inch block, uses 3 fat quarters and 3... Oh, no, hang on. Oh, no, but it's brilliant because it's got all the blocks in. So if you're thinking, oh, I don't know how to do that block. So you've got your snail trail there. They're called twisty. You've got your mini storage. And it's got everything that you need to cut out and what it's going to look like in all the different sizes. Then... at the back here, they have, oh, hang on. I thought, oh, they may be at the front now. No, there you go. There's all your yardaging for squares, sewing with flying geese. These are all your tips and helpful hints and everything like that. I thought there were quilt designs. Oh, hang on, let me just check. Maybe they're at the front. Oh, project ideas. Oh, no, they must be on the page. These must be the project ideas. Oh, there you go, look. So you make that block, but this is one you can make with it, or that's what you can make with it. $14.99, it's a lovely little book, this, because it's 110 blocks. 110 blocks. It's very good to have on your shelf, but brilliant to use because it's got the what's this called? Spiral. So you can just literally, but you know what I mean. It's called what? Is it a binding? Spiral. Spine. Spiral spine, I'm going to call it. Check out. Lots of you there. Lots of you there. Well done. Oh, now we love Carolyn Forster. She's been on. $14.99. Big stitch quilting. They've got templates in here as well. A practical guide to sewing and hand quilting, 20 stunning projects. So you've got, how much is it? $14.99. You've got 20 projects in here, look. Oh, did we take this in your house, Chris? Could be, couldn't it? Very similar. That's not in his garden, no. Beautiful. Oh, she's done a cave. She's thrown it over a hedge, taken a picture and run. Beautiful. That's like that shed that they all share at where Hannah lives. There's 8 houses or 9 houses. They've got a communal garden at the front, and there's a shed in the corner. Nobody knows who owns it, and nobody's been in it, but it's got all sorts of symbols painted on it and things. I know. Anyway, look, all your tips and everything you need to know in there. Golden pin cushion, another project there. Hot water bottle cover. A zokin. A zokin is a familiar object in everyday Japanese life, especially for school children. Means miscellaneous cloth. That's what it's supposed to be, a napkin. What did you say it looked like? Hot water bottle cover looked like what, did you say? What's a bindle? Oh, you mean like him? Like a panto? Jack and the Beanstalk? 50 miles from London, and that one? I don't mean Jack and the Beanstalk, I mean Dick Whittington. And the cat. He does a gingham, one of those on the end of a stick. Anyway, $14.99. Beautiful. Plenty in baskets. Check out, check out, check out. Excuse me. Right, the Cave books. I've got Quilts by the Sea, signed and unsigned. Okay, signed one first. That's this one. $29.99. Now, not only is this signed by Cave, but also it has got patterns and instructions in the back, look. Right, hang on a sec, let's get to... Oh, hang on, I might be wrong on this one. Oh, there you go, there you go. So the front, right, is all your lovely pictures, like your table, your coffee table book, or by the... Oh, you wouldn't hang a quilt there, would you? So that's him with all the quilts at the seaside. Then the second half of the book is here, and it's all patterns and how you make it, and all your quilt patterns and everything there. Now, we've got some of these as kits, but you need to buy the book before you can buy... Hang on, let me just say, have I got... Hang on, have I? I've said that now, but have I? Where's the list of quilts in here, then? Could be at the front, I'm sure. Here you go. So, dusky ribbons. No, that's sold out, obviously. Hang on, I'm at Lorna Doone. I've got Lorna Doone coming up. Now, the thing is, you need to buy the book to get the pattern because there's no pattern in the box. I think that's the only one I've got. Oh, no, Little Jars, got that one. Vintage Stars, got that one. But anyway, that's the signed one for $29.99. If you don't want it signed, we can do that for you. This is the non-signed version. $24.99. $24.99. Now, as I say, we've got some quilt kits that do not have the instructions in them. You need to buy the book. Oh, okay. So Chris thinks what you do is you buy this book, you trace this Cave, right, and then stitch it onto a quilt label on the back of your quilt. $24.99. Yesterday I had the embroidery machines from Brother, the Art Spearer. You could scan it in there and quilt it with the machine. Not quilt it, embroider it with the machine. $24.99. Gorgeous. I've also got another Cave book called, this one's a hardback book, this one. Now, this is the one that always throws me, right? So it's $19.99, but you're saving £5, which means to me the book should be $24.99. The book is actually £30. So you're actually saving £10. But again, it's the same thing. It's like a coffee table book at the front. And then loads of projects at the back. But the projects are not just projects, they're full on. Look, I'll show you. Hang on, let's just go to this one. Monkey wrench. Tells you what fabrics you need. Then it tells you what to cut out. And then how to put them together. And then on to the next one. So it's all your patterns in there as well. It's not just inspiration. Now we've got this one. We've got Blue Suzani. Actually, I've got the kit for that today. So already you're saving a tenner on there. Already you're saving a tenner, not £5. Beautiful, lovely book. Ooh. If you love Cave. Well, what's this one called? This one's called, Timeless Themes. There's one in Wales. There's one in Greece. There's one in, he's been all over the place, hasn't he, with them? $19.99. Beautiful. Right, would you like me to do the quilt kits next then? We'll start with Blue Suzani. So now, you need to buy this book to make this quilt. There's no instructions in the box. But watch what we do with the price. £110 off. You know what? With the money you saved from that, you could have bought the William Morris one this morning for $89.99. Yeah, so you can get both, that's what I'm saying. So again, there are no instructions in here, but all your lovely fabrics are there. $149.99. Okay. What have you done then? Beautiful. You are getting a really, really good deal on that. $49.99 split pay. $11.5 meters of fabric. Beautiful. Remember, you have got to buy the book though to get the pattern for that. Lovely. Now have any of these got? Well, hang on. Let's do the ones that were in the other book then. So we had vintage stars, little jars, Lorna Doone. You've done what, sorry? Oh, okay, Lorna Doone and Vintage Stars are only on single figures now. I've also got the Mosaic Red. Is that one on its own? Oh, no, that's got instructions in it, that one, so ignore that one. Ignore that one. No, I've got all them all here. Vintage Stars first. Straight down, should be 100... Oh, hang on. Is that not the price you've gone to? Oh. Okay, 180, it's on 5-way split pay. $159.99, £30 off. Beautiful, look at this. Gorgeous, $159.99. All the lovely fabrics. Isn't it funny how you can go off people so much? $159.99. Absolutely stunning. £30 off that price tag, remember? You do need... Oh, well, actually, so you got £30 off to pay for the book. Perfecto. That's split pay, yeah. 5-way split pay. And it's gorgeous. The pattern is gorgeous. The quilt is gorgeous. Oh, hang on. I've got... Oh, no, I didn't have that one. Lorna Doone next, then. Should be $209.99. Look at the size of this. It's 2.5 meters by 2 meters in size. It's massive. Wait to see the price. You get 10.5 meters of fabric in this one. Three split pay on that one. Beautiful, isn't it? You get all these fabrics here to fussy cut your big pictures from your brassica. Now, did you say this one's down to single figures? Oh, there's only 4 of these. Ben loves this one. It's his favourite one of all the quilt kits. $189.99. $63.33 is your split pay. Beautiful. Oh, now there's 4 in baskets now. 4 in baskets, so it could go that today. Completely go today, that one. Then I've got little jars. Again, you need the book. You do need the book. Don't forget you need the book with that one. These, again, you need the book because it's got all the templates in the book. That's what they are. £149.99, £60 off. £60 off. How big is it? It's 2 meters by 1.5 meters, another big quilt. This one looks, see this one here? Right. That looks like Ben in the mood. Because he always wears a hat. Well, no. £149.99. It's a pith helmet, isn't it? You're not one of those anymore. Oh, no, you can't be them. Yes, but £149.99. Lovely. Now, the last one, this one has got the instructions in it. And, there's only one of these left. There's only one left. Now, again, it's huge. Look, 215, so it's over 2 meters square, this one. Wait to see the price. So what's £110 off? £110, but there's only one. There's only one. The last Cave Mosaic Red. Just one of those. Don't be thinking, oh, I never get anything. Oh, no, it's never me. It could be you. Put it in your basket. Check out. It could be you. £189.99. That was... £189.99. That was Bonnie Langford's husband that did that. It could be you. Yeah? He did the first adverts for the lottery. Yeah. Message. Third time trying to message. It may not be your radiator leaking. My system was filling too much and the water ran down the pipes and soaked my loo rolls. It's not the toilet, though. It's nowhere near the toilet. The toilet's over there. The cistern's the thing on the top of the toilet, isn't the toilet's over there. This was actually water dripping out of the bottom of the radiator. But thank you. There's something wrong with our messages today. We've had lots of people saying, why aren't you reading my messages? But there's none coming through. So some of them are making it through the ether. What will happen is when we finish today, I bet you millions of them come through. Or when whoever's on tomorrow, because I'll make a different thing, don't they? So Hannah, when Hannah's on, is it Hannah tomorrow? Oh, okay. Yeah. She said she swapped with you for a day, though. Was that yesterday? She said, oh, okay. Anyway, doesn't matter. Well done. Do you mean the sharpened cap Roxanne pencils, the quilting pencils. Yeah, now these are brilliant for marking up your quilt. But what you get in here is you get 2 silver, 2 white. They're very big in America, these. You get your 4 caps to go onto your pencils, and you also get a pencil sharpener. Remember, you always turn the sharpener, not the pencil. Yeah, thank you. I understood the connotation. $13.99. Beautiful. I interviewed Sting once on a red carpet for Harry Potter film, for the Harry Potter film. Huh? No, he wasn't in Harry Potter, but he was there at the first night. I used to do the red carpets at the first night. He was one of the celebrity guests. No, you get invited, you go, don't you? $13.99 for 4 pencils. Well done. Everything on this side of the table we've not done yet. Oh, yeah. Thread Magic. Is that what you meant? Oh, do you mean Thread Easy or the Thread Magic? Oh, Thread Easy, sorry. Right, okay, so this is just to make life a little bit easier. It's got a light on it. It's got a stand, and it's got a magnifying glass. What you do is, there's no needle with this one. What you have to do is you get your needle, and you put your needle in there, in the squidgy bit there, little foam bit there. You put it down on the ground like that. You switch the light on, and then you look through there, and that's a magnifier, look. Oh, actually, you can see my bruised finger, look. It's ever so sore. Anyway, so what you can then do is thread your needle. Use the needle threader to thread your needle with. You don't need to hold the needle because it's already in there in that squidgy bit. You could use it for reading, but I think it might take a while, look. Anyway, how much is it? $14.99. If you are getting a little bit, I was going to say hard of hearing then. It's nothing to do with your hard of hearing. If you're getting if your eyesight's going a little bit, or you can't bother putting your glasses on. $14.99. Anyway, it comes beautifully wrapped like that. No, but I'll tell you who has. Moving on. Where am I going, sorry? Oh, Thread Magic. Look. $12.99. $12.99. So what this is, it's Thread Magic, so it's conditioner for your thread. And what you can do is you can open it like that. Oh, it's come out, that one. You won't lose the lid, look, because it's got a little holder on it. Pull your thread through there, conditions your thread, and you've even got a little thread cutter on there as well. All for $12.99. £12.99. Less hand fatigue, less thread drag. Strengthens thread, eliminates static, prevents tangling and fraying, won't melt or freeze, and it's safe for threads and for fabrics. Lovely. Yeah, if you're sewing a coat and you go out in the freezing cold, you don't want your Thread Magic freezing. Magic seam ones. Now this, you know we saw Stuart earlier pressing his seams open with his thumbnail, right? You can use this, but what's good about this, you can also warm it up next to your iron, so it's actually a really lovely warm one to press your seams open with and everything. Very good seam presser, this one. $13.99. Same deal, but if you want a seam roller. Now, when I first saw this, I thought this wouldn't work, it would be rubbish, but actually it's brilliant. $6.99, your seam roller. You see all of our guests using it. $6.99. Why would you use it on your clothes? Okay. Moving on. Right, now, Stuart has got a masterclass in wadding straight after this break. What it is, we're going to show you different types of wadding, how they quilt up and what happens to them as you use them and everything. So that's the next hour. And then the final hour, we've got Sam Sabido in doing a crochet gilet. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous. Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
We're back, and it's a WADDING masterclass with Stuart Hillard. So what's the idea behind this hour then?
Well, I love every part of the quilting process.
Well, just to explain, he's just finishing one of his cakes. And we were counting down, and he was like, ooh, will I finish it? Will I get it? Yeah.
I almost choked to death.
No, you
Yeah,
didn't.
thanks for asking me a question
That's
straight
right.
away.
I gave you a bit of an intro.
You did. What goes inside your quilt is as fundamental to the success as what's on the top and what's on the back and the thread that holds it together. So we know wadding's really important. But there are so many different choices, and most of us stick to the one we know, me included, and we always use that. And actually, we're missing a trick, because there are lots of lovely alternatives. But how would we know? What do they look like when they're quilted? What are their properties? What are they like after they've been washed? So what I thought would be really cool would be to take 7 of our most popular and most versatile waddings that we sell, to long arm quilt them, and then to cut all of those pieces in half and wash half of them. Wash
Right.
one half of each one, so we can compare for things like shrinkage, what's the appearance of the quilt after it's been washed, that kind of thing. But also, what's the appearance generally? Is it lofty? Does our quilting show? Was it easy to work with? You know, all that kind of stuff. And where might we use different waddings?
Right.
Bottom line, I think it's really important to stash wadding.
Right.
And now there's a couple of reasons why. One is from a financial point of view. If we had to go out and buy, we've all done this, right? And it's painful. If you have to go out and buy all of the things for the top, the wadding, the backing, everything in one go, it feels like a lot of money. It is a lot of money. If you stash things like your thread sometimes, your fabrics sometimes, your waddings sometimes, it spreads the cost.
Yes.
Second reason why I say stash wadding is because there is no finer time. You will never feel more motivated to finish a quilt than when you have just finished the top. You'll be on a high, you'll have put the border on, you'll be like, oh, I love it, I can't wait now. The thing that really brings your energy down is having to wait 5 days or whatever to get your wadding. You're in the mood now. So have a wadding and your backing stashed ready. And then you can just go straight to it, get it, lay it up, get it quilted, you know, and you'll be so in the moment. So
But also, like you say, some of us don't know. You might have made a quilt, and last time you'd used one sort of wadding, and then you made a completely different kind of quilt. You don't know if there's a better wadding for that style or something,
Absolutely
or
right.
what you want your end result to be like.
Yeah, who's the quilt for? How will it be used? Will it be washed? Will it be washed a lot? You know, is it going to be used a lot? Is it going to hang on a wall? Is it going on a bed? There's lots and lots of questions we need to ask before we pick our wadding.
Right. Okay, so which wadding shall we start with then?
Well, let's start with my absolute go-to, which is 80-20.
Righty-ho.
80-20 wadding. Now, 80-20 wadding, if you haven't used it before, is a blend of 80% cotton and 20% polyester that have been blended together, and it creates a thin, drapeable wadding. So what we end up with is very, very easy to use. This is a good all-rounder, particularly bed quilts, lap quilts, you know, general sort of bedding style quilts it's perfect for. So the thin cotton makes it very easy to quilt through, whether you're quilting by hand or machine. It's very stable, okay? So if I just open the wadding out.
Okay, so what's this one? This is over 3 meters wide, this one. 80-20. Now, you buy this off the bolt like you do fabric. So work out how much you want to buy, and then it's sold by the half-metre increment. So it's £6.49 for half metre, but it is 3 meters 15 wide.
Yeah, so very, very economical way of buying quilt batting. And you can see that it's needle punched, so almost like felting.
Right.
So the fibres are laid out, and then these barbed needles are punched through, which tangles the fibres together, which it is almost like a layer of felt.
Yeah,
have a feel
but lovely
of it.
soft felt, this one, yeah.
Lovely and soft, really drapeable. The polyester in there makes it just that little bit more easy to wash and care for. And it also makes the quilting just a little bit more noticeable, a little bit bouncier. So if you have a look on this sample, you can see you've got some really nice relief in the quilting.
Yes.
The quilting shows nicely. There's enough loft in the batting that quilting will show up beautifully without being a super thick layer.
Yes.
So it's nice and thin. 80-20 is really good for spring summer weight quilts, and also quilts that you're going to layer. So in the winter we tend to layer 2 or even 3 patchwork quilts on the bed, but they're made with this 80-20 mix. So I would say, if in doubt, 80-20 is a great way to go. It's easy to use, it's stable. You can quilt it up to about 8 inches apart. Now, I personally would never recommend that you do the minimum quilting you can get away with.
No.
You know? Quilting adds so much to the finished quilt, not just the longevity of it and the way it hangs, but also just the look and feel of it. The nature of your quilt is changed by the quilting. You know, it brings all the layers together beautifully. But it's a good all-rounder.
Okay, so this one is 3. Can we just show you how wide 3 meters actually is? Because it's over, which is lovely, because, I mean, very seldom will a quilt be this wide, surely. How many
that's right.
made that are over? Look at this.
Yeah, that's it. Well, the thing is, John, consider using this as the length of your quilt.
Yeah.
So lots of the quilts that we might make might be 90 or 108 inches long.
Yeah.
But if you're making something which is 90 inches wide, say, you only need 1.5 meters, 3 units.
Yeah,
double
exactly.
bed quilt. So it's a very economical way of doing it. Whereas if you always think of it as the width is the width of your quilt, then you could end up buying 2 or 2.5 meters of a wadding for a double bed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's your 80-20 in your 3 meters wide. We do also have it in the 2. Okay. This one's not. Oh, there you go. So this is, I'll just show you this one. Don't need to spin.
Oh, I can hold it out.
So Simple Super Soft 80/20, 2 to 8 centimetres wide. Cut to order again by the ½ metre.
Yep. Now this one's a good option, John, if you make a lot of lap quilts, baby quilts, things like that, because if you think about, there's half the width.
Yeah.
That's perfect for your lap size quilt, isn't it?
Yeah, because that one that from your quilt this morning, that was 44 inches wide, wasn't it? So,
Yeah.
What's that? 228.
228. That was 115. So
Yeah,
you wouldn't get two out of this.
No.
You'd go for the previous one.
Yes, exactly.
But, you know, for those small wall hangers, baby quilts that are maybe 35, 40 inches wide, it's absolutely perfect to get two from.
Yeah.
Or maybe a wall hanging and table runner down the side. But, you know, try and make the best use of your wadding.
And also you can patch wadding as well. Because
you
it's
can.
all very well saying we can buy this for this one, but having your stash, if you're making a smaller one, you can patch it, can't you? Just,
Yeah,
it
you
doesn't
can.
alter your
If we have time, I'll
quilt.
show you how to patch your wadding together.
Okay, lovely.
What you don't do is put the layers together in zigzag, because it will, you know, it'll cause a flat area. Yeah.
And you never seam it like a seam.
No, you don't.
You don't seam, because then you're going to have 4 layers of, you know, your wadding going down the middle. You don't want that.
Yeah,
So that's your 80/20.
That's
I'll show you
80/20.
what they all look like when they're quilted to start with, right?
Yeah.
So that's that one. Then what are you moving on to?
So the next one is the 100% cotton. So this is the pure cotton. Now, just to show you, there's not a huge amount of difference between the two. Really, to speak of, but your 100% cotton is a little bit thinner.
Oh, okay.
So your quilt will be just a little bit thinner.
So it's the polyester in the 80/20 that just gives it that little bit more loft.
It gives it extra loft, extra bounce. And it also actually as well, because it increases the air spaces inside the wadding, it will make it warmer. It will make it warmer without being heavy. So, I mean, often people use polyester for children's quilts, but an 80/20 is good too, because it's warm, but it's light.
Yeah.
So it's no real effort to kick it off, you know, if you get overheated. But 100% cotton. Now, 100% cotton does have very slightly more shrinkage when it's washed.
Oh, okay.
So keep that in mind as well. If you want your quilt to look like it came out of Grandma's attic, you know, have that really gorgeous vintage feel, you know.
I'm just going to do something. You just got something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right. No. I kept thinking, what's that hanging down there? It's just your
Oh, sorry. Was it my
yeah,
cable?
your cable. You got
I was going to say my cord.
Yeah, so if you want that sort of look, then 100% cotton's really good to go for, because it will give you that gorgeous kind of crinkly antique quilt look to it, you know, which is lovely. 100% cotton's also really nice if you make quilted clothing, because again, it's very thin. So for example, like a quilted waistcoat, a quilted jacket, you know, maybe like a jerkin, something like that. Very good. Yeah. Quilted kimono.
Okay, so it's $7.99 this. Now again, it's 3 meters 15 wide. Have we only got this in the one width then, the cotton? Oh, got two widths, Levi. There should be a thin one that one. So this is 3 meters 15 wide, 3 meters 15 wide, $7.99, but it's 100% cotton. Again, you're buying it, it's this here, you're buying it off the, sorry, can we just see this? You're buying it off the roll, remember, like you buy your fabric. So you can buy as much as you want or as little as you want. You're going to buy half a metre if you're going to make cushion fronts and things like that, or a table runner and something like that. Or you can buy it like Stuart was saying, work out the width of your quilt, and then you've just got one piece to use. You don't have to worry about piecing it or anything like that.
Yeah, think about the width of the wadding and think about how that fits in with the kind of quilts that you make.
Yeah. Then I've got the next one, which is this 228 wide, then this one. So this is 2¼ meters wide, still big, at $5.99. 100% cotton.
Now, another thing to bear in mind is that all of these waddings that we're seeing so far have a natural hue to them. So they're all a creamy colour. That creamy colour, obviously, it's got a lovely brightness to it. But if you are using it behind, say, white fabric,
then using a bleached wadding
Right.
or a white wadding may
Do
be
we
a
have
better
any bleach
option.
today?
We do.
We do,
We
yeah,
do have
yeah.
some white waddings. Yeah. It's not something that I'm massively caught up in, you know. But if you want a real kind of optical brightening
But if you've
effect,
gone for a very modern, white geometric pattern,
Yeah.
and you want it to be white because your walls are white, your floor's white, and everything
Yeah.
like that, maybe you don't want something that just takes that edge off the optical white, until you would go for the white. But on the whole,
yeah.
it's
On
not-
the whole, cream is
Yeah,
absolutely
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Yeah, it is absolutely fine. And again, it's needle punched, so it's really nice and stable, but it's also really soft and drapable. So again, use this for things like bed quilts and throw quilts, lap quilts, quilted clothing. All good for those kinds of
Has
things.
it got a right side and a wrong? Do we need, should we put it in a certain way, or does it not matter which way we put it in?
Such a good question, John. I mean, technically speaking, there is a right side and a wrong side when it's been needle punched. And have a little feel, John.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now have a little feel.
Oh, very different.
It's like Braille.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like feeling Braille. And that is because it's been needle punched from the right side through to the wrong side. And those bumps you can feel are where it's been needle punched.
Okay, what's that question? Would you ever double up on wadding?
Brilliant question, Sue. Fantastic. So what Sue's referring there to is what we would refer to either as a polar or a winter weight quilt. So long armers do this quite often.
Right.
But you can do it at home too. So what you would use then is in particular a thin wadding, like your cotton or your 80-20, 2 layers together. What that achieves is, obviously it's a warmer quilt, but also what you can do is you can get almost faux trapunto looks. So trapunto is stuffed quilting. So you have some areas that aren't quilted very much. So imagine a heart. We've just quilted the outline. So the centre of the heart is quite an open shape. That's the part that you would stuff. You slit the back of the fabric. You push extra, almost like toy stuffing.
Okay,
Put toy stuffing in, something like that in the back. And then you would slip stitch the slit very carefully closed. Sometimes you can do something called booty, where you use almost like a soft yarn.
Right.
And you would thread that through, or Italian corded patchwork.
Yeah.
But you can get the effect with 2 layers of wadding. So what you would do then is you've got your heart, that's a big open space. Then if you very densely quilt the background area, that will really flatten it down. It will look like the heart is stuffed or trapuntoed.
Does it make, if I've got 2 layers of wadding,
Yep.
does that make it even, not even more difficult, but more difficult to quilt if I'm doing it at home? Because I've got the top, I've got the bottom, and then I've got 2 layers of wadding, haven't I, to quilt through?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's going to increase the loft of your quilt. So it's a thicker layer to get into your sewing machine.
Throat space, yeah.
Yeah, so it depends on the size of the project you're working on. It might be a baby quilt, in which case anybody can manage that, no problem. But yeah, it can. The other thing is when you're actually preparing your quilt sandwich, what you would need to do is use 505 quilt spray, spray 1 layer of batting.
Oh, and stick the
Stick
2
the-
battings together.
So your 2 layers are actually stuck together first, then treat that as a wadding.
Right, yes.
Fuse it to your backing, fuse it to your front, and then away you go. Or if you don't use basting spray, then what you might actually have to do there is thread baste your 2 layers of wadding together.
Right.
Use cream thread, stitch a big grid, maybe every 4 or 6 inches apart, all over your wadding, and then layer it up.
And would you take that out, or do you leave it in?
No, I'd just leave it in.
I suppose once you've done your quilting over the top of it.
Yeah. You just got to hold those layers together somehow.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks, guys. Wanted to double up on a liberty to be able to hand quilt the flower applique. I'll have
Yeah, that's a lovely idea, Sue. Yeah, and it will give extra loft to the
Yeah,
flowers.
yeah.
The other thing you could consider doing, Sue, rather than double wadding the whole thing, is you can do machine trapunto. So what you would do there is, let's take the example of the flower. So you've got a block. I mean, the whole quilt's pieced together, but alternate blocks have a simple 6-petal flower appliqued on them. What you would do then is you would get a small square of quilt batting that is larger than your flower. And on the back of your quilt top, you would baste that, spray-based, stick the wadding over the back of the flower. Then, just through those layers, you're going to stitch around the outline of the flower.
So you've just got the top and the wadding at this moment.
Correct.
Right?
And the flower has simply got a square of wadding behind the flower that's bigger than the flower.
Yeah.
So you stitch around the flower, okay? Now the proper way to do this is to use water-dissolving thread in your bobbin.
Right.
Regular thread in your top. So you sew around the flower. Then, once you've done that, you're then going to get in there with scissors and you're going to trim the wadding away. Just leave it behind the flower.
Right.
Up to your stitching line. Then do that on all flowers. Layer up the whole quilt with one layer of batting. Layer it as normal. Then you're going to stitch around the flower with regular thread, top and bobbin. So now, effectively, you've got 2 layers of batting just behind the flower, one layer. Then when you wash your quilt, or you can dissolve it using a brush, you go around the flower, you take out your original line of sewing, because the bobbin threads disappeared. You remove that thread, and all that is for purists who wouldn't accept 2 lines of stitching around the flower.
Right.
If that doesn't bother you, and it doesn't bother me, you could just use regular thread when you do your trapunto.
Brilliant. Morning all, says Bex. Would you put the right side to the quilt top? Hang on. Would you put the right side to the quilt top and the wrong side to the backing, other way round, or doesn't it really make any difference?
No, it doesn't make a difference, Bex, honestly. It's a good question to ask, but no, it doesn't make a difference in the great scheme of things. There just is a right side. And that's only with something like a needle-punched batting.
Yeah.
Other battings you'll find look exactly the same both sides.
Brilliant. Okay, so that's your cotton ones there. What are we moving on to
Let's do
next?
wool next.
Wool.
Let's do wool next. So wool batting is something that most quilters have never used, okay? It is a beautiful choice for the British Isles.
It's what?
It's a beautiful choice for the British Isles.
Why is that?
Because of our climate. Because of our climate.
Right.
Wool is much more suitable fibre for our climate than cotton, really.
Oh, okay.
We tend to use cotton battings because they come from America. And in America, they grow cotton.
Yes.
And so they make their quilt battings out of cotton. Whereas in Britain, we have our heritage is mostly in wool, isn't it?
Of course, yeah.
Because our climate's more suited to raising sheep than cotton plants. And also wool is just a brilliant fibre for our cold, damp, wet sort of climate that we have. So wool is moisture wicking.
Right.
So in the summer, it will keep you cool. In the winter, it's wonderfully insulating and will keep you warm. It's naturally allergen. Hypoallergenic. Yeah. It's naturally fire retardant.
What?
Yeah, wool is naturally fire retardant.
Well, I've never seen a sheep on fire, so it must be.
I mean, but it is. And it just handles our damp atmosphere much better than cotton, really. Yeah, because sheep have to, don't they?
Yeah, of course
Up a
they do.
mountain.
Well, no, because even the field behind my house, I've got rotten fell, and it's can be chucking it down when they're still wandering around quite happily, chatting to each other.
Yeah, and there's a fibre to wear as well. It's a gorgeous fibre to wear. So yeah, wool is great. Now let's talk about the properties in an actual quilt.
Please.
So wool.
Can I also just say, sorry to interrupt, but wool to me should be way more expensive.
Yeah, I know.
But look, it's £6.49.
I know, it's good,
and it's
isn't
100% wool wadding, and it's 2 metres 28 wide.
I was going to say, let's just show the width. It's fab, isn't it?
There you go.
Really good width. Now, this has a scrim.
Right.
So let me explain what scrim is.
Yeah.
Scrim is a very, very fine web of almost like a glue.
Right.
Like that's sprayed onto the batting, effectively to hold the fibres together.
Uh-huh.
So usually wadding is either needle punched or it has a scrim.
Oh,
and that's
okay.
what holds the fibres together. It makes it very stable, very easy to work with. You can hand or machine quilt this. One of the really nice benefits for the quilter is that wool batting has more loft than cotton.
Right.
cotton typically gives a very thin batting. I'm just going to grab the... This is the 80-20.
Right.
Have a feel of that.
Yeah.
Now have a feel of the wool.
Oh, you can definitely tell the difference.
Quite noticeable, isn't it?
Yes.
If you have one in one hand and one in the other, and feel the weight.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Again, you can feel that the wool is heavier.
And that's only in a tiny square like that, so on a whole quilt, it'll be really substantial, won't it?
It's heavier, it's denser, it's thicker, it's loftier. It shows off our quilting beautifully.
Good morning, guys. I get confused between wadding and batting. Are they both the same? From Helen.
They are, Helen. They are exactly the same. I tend to use the term batting over wadding. I got told off once for calling it wadding by an American lady who said, you know, wadding, to wad something is to screw something up to throw it away. So
in America.
In America, I know. But I quite like batting.
But it's really just a transatlantic thing, isn't it? Isn't it batting in
Not
America?
really, no, because actually in spinning terms, a bat is carded fleece in like a flat sheet. That is called a bat.
Oh, okay.
So batting is a more correct term. We tend to say wadding in this country, but batting, I think, is a more correct term.
Okay.
One of those annoying times when I think the Americans might have got it right.
Oh.
Anyway, controversial. But yeah, the wool is lovely. It has this lovely relief. And I'm going to compare this with another wadding in a little while just to show you the difference. It's quite subtle. It's quite difficult to show. But can you see there's just more definition to the quilting?
Yeah.
It's kind of deeper. So it is rather lovely and doubled up, of course. It makes the most fabulous comforter.
Oh, yes, I can mention, yeah.
Very nice.
Okay, so that's wool. Where are we going next then?
Bamboo.
Bamboo.
Bamboo. Right. Now, actually, this is where I'll compare the two. And I hope that you can see a difference when I put these side to side in terms of the loft and the relief that we get from quilting. Can you see the difference?
Yeah.
This is obviously the wool. This is the bamboo. Can you see how much flatter this is? So very, very thin. Bamboo batting is very thin. It's soft and drapeable. It feels like silk.
Yeah.
Silk battings feel quite a lot like this. Now, one of the reasons why we love bamboo is because it is rather kinder to the environment.
Right.
From a production point of view. So bamboo plants are faster growing than cotton. They need virtually no pesticides or fertilizers, thank you. They're very fast growing. They need relatively little water, very little water in their production. Cotton requires huge amounts of water. So from a sustainability point of view, bamboo's got quite nice credentials. And the processing as well isn't too onerous either to get it to the state that we can use it. Bamboo is also naturally hypoallergenic. So you're not, if you have, allergies to things like cotton or wool, you'll be fine with bamboo. It's beautifully soft and draping. You'll also see there's quite a difference in terms of the colour. So it's not exactly white, but it is brighter and crisper and sort of cleaner looking than the cottons or the wool, which is really quite creamy. So yeah, in terms of how it translates to a quilt, it is very thin and very flat. So it's not going to give you a lot of loft when you're quilting with it. So if you want sort of real definition on your quilting, I mean, I know you can see that quilting really well because it's done on a plain fabric, but you can't really see. No, you can't really see a lot going on. So, but it's very, very easy to quilt. Because it's so thin, it's very easy to put through a domestic sewing machine and you'll get great results. What I would recommend is, because it's not cotton, just have a feel of it.
Right.
And what do you notice about the feel?
It's fluffier.
Very fluffy.
And what else am I supposed to be feeling?
Silky.
Oh, no, yeah,
Got a real
definitely.
silkiness.
To it,
There's no kind of drag at all.
No.
And that can slightly work against you when you're layering up.
Oh, okay.
Because you actually want your layers to hold together.
Yes, you want the friction.
Not slip and slide over each other. So if you're a pinner, rather than a baster with basting spray, you do have to work a little harder with
Right.
bamboo because you've got to pin or baste that much more closely together. Whereas with 505 spray, it just works with everything every time.
So would 505 spray not work as well?
Yeah, no, 505
It's all
is
right.
brilliant.
Yeah.
505 would be the way to go. But if you don't use 505, you always pin based or thread.
Oh, I
based,
see what you mean.
You
Yeah,
will need
yeah,
to do a bit extra.
Right.
Yeah. Otherwise, you will get a bit of shifting.
Yeah.
But
that's the last thing you want, isn't it? To get to the bottom of your quilt or whatever, and it's sort of shifted. And
that's
things.
right. That's right. But, you know, it does, as I say, give a very thin, very uniform finish. It's very easy to work with. That's bamboo.
Gorgeous.
And eco-friendly.
Lovely. So what's next then?
Let's do another eco-friendly, which is Eco 3070.
3070.
Yes. Now, let's talk eco-credentials here.
Uh-huh.
So, Eco 7030 is made from 70% recycled cotton.
Right.
And 30% recycled
Oh, so the whole
plastic.
thing is recycled?
Yes, it's 100% recycled. 70% cotton, 30% poly. So, as you might expect, it's a little bit loftier than 8020 because it's got a little bit more polyester in it. It's got 70% recycled cotton. One thing you will notice about the batting is it has a slightly more rustic finish.
Yes, I was trying to think of the word. I was going to say something and I was like, I don't know how to describe this, but yes, it looks like hand-hewn.
Yeah, it's like an old-fashioned vegetarian. It's quite sort of lentily.
What are you saying about me?
No, I was vegetarian in the 80s and 90s when it was all very sort of wholemeal and, you know.
Yeah.
And, no, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. But
That's right. The description is perfect.
Yeah, you can see it looks more rustic because it is that recycled cotton. And you've got those sort of little... Can you see? Almost like little bits of thread waste. I mean, it's very clean. It's very, very clean. And it's very, very soft. But I wonder if can we just get the 8020 back, please? And I just want you to compare the look and feel.
Ben? Okay, brilliant, yeah.
Awesome, thank you. Because it does, if I just put this side by side, and just have a bit of a feel of that.
Yeah.
And then have a bit of a feel of...
Oh, yes.
This is a bit more like a blanket.
Yes, already, yes.
Isn't
exactly,
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got 10% more polyester in it, so it's a little bit thicker and a bit more uniform, actually.
Yeah.
I think you could quilt that quite far apart. It would still hold together really nicely.
I kind of quite like the feel to this one.
Yeah, I do.
And normally you're thinking, oh, well, if I'm going to be good to the environment and use all the recycling, you kind of go, oh, well, it might not be as good, but I'm doing good. But actually, I quite like that feeling.
It is. It's actually really nice. Yeah, it's really nice. And it's very soft and stable. And I like that it uses recycled materials in something that you're going to keep for a very long time.
Yes.
You know, because recycling plastic bottles into fabric is a bit of a double-edged sword because it's great in principle, but if those clothes then get thrown away after one season's wearing, what would have been a plastic bottle, which would have been chipped and made into another plastic bottle that would have been used again and again and again, now it's a piece of clothing that gets thrown into landfill. It's never going to... Whereas,
oh, because I bought two... I used to be a plastic bottle shirts. Never even... I thought, I'm doing really good here. But actually, I'm not. Because when I finish with them...
Yeah.
It's still a plastic shirt, isn't it? And it's not going to go and be made into something else.
No, whereas if it stays a plastic bottle and it keeps being remade into a plastic bottle, and recycled clothing, fabric can't be recycled.
Ah.
But this is a great way of using it because your quilts are going to be used for decades.
Yes.
Aren't they? It's a really fine use for plastic bottles. So yeah, lots of good reasons for using
definitely.
that.
And what's it look like when it's done there?
Yeah. So again, you've got it. Again, in terms of the weight, it's kind of akin to the wool. It's got a similar weight to the wool.
But I can see it. Well, you know what? It's kind of, the wool's still slightly heavier, but I like the quilting on the 70-30 better.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah, that's a cotton one, that one.
Okay.
It's got a bit more loft to it.
Yes.
A bit thicker.
So that was the extra wide one there, £6.49. We've also got that one at the 70-30 in the 228 as well. £5.40. Oh, that's been the most affordable so far, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. We're going to go really affordable next.
I know, but that's outrageous.
Oh, yeah,
Not
yeah, it's good.
outrageous, but
No,
like,
it's really
when you
good.
think that it's not only is it recycled,
Yeah.
so you're doing the environment good, it's actually costing you less money.
I know. Yeah, it's a real good choice. It's a great choice.
It feels like you imagine a sheep's going to feel until you feel a sheep.
Oh, I love feeling sheep. That
No,
sounds
I'm not
wrong,
saying
but
they're-
they're lovely.
they're not
When
fluffy
they've
like
been,
thinking-
but when they've been shorn, they
Oh,
feel
well, I've not-
gorgeous.
oh.
Oh, gorgeous.
But
Yeah.
the ones in my back field don't seem to get shorn. They just lose their fur.
Oh, some are self-shedding.
Yes. So there's one point in the season when you look in the garden, it's like there's all these like
Big lumps.
Yeah, and like they look like what they call zombies because
Yeah,
they've got all
yeah.
like bits hanging off them and
Yes,
everything.
yes, yeah. I mean, they do sort of naturally start clumping a bit, and when they need shearing. But yes, some are
Yeah.
self-shedding.
Oh, wow. Well, that's
Yeah.
obviously what I've got in my field.
Yeah.
What we're going to do next then?
We're gonna do polyester.
What a fascinating hour. Thank you so much for bringing this show. I've learnt so much now that my favourite batting is the wool one. I love how it looks when quilted. There you go. That was from
gorgeous.
Princess. And then Sussex Seamstress, Jane says, love you two together. Lots of interesting information this morning. Laurie says, John and Stuart, love it when you two are together. Love your hat, Stuart. We need a bit of sparkle in our lives at the moment. Merry Christmas to all. Thank you, Laurie. It's not Christmas for me
I just
yet.
love
I'm working
that it's like
Christmas
a
Day, aren't I?
ponytail.
Right,
I
what's
suppose
this
you have
then?
to hold off, don't you?
Yeah.
I've got 3 days of this. I'm
Oh.
not wearing the hat every day. This is its one and only outing.
But have you got Christmas outfits for the next
For
few days?
tomorrow and for Friday.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I'm on with the King of Panto tomorrow, aren't I? Adam.
Oh, is Adam on tomorrow? Oh, gosh, he's
tomorrow.
done his Strictly Come Dancing thing, hasn't
That's
he?
right, yes. I should be getting all the goss.
I'm getting to do some of the moves.
Oh, yes. A little cha-cha-cha.
Yeah, cha-cha-cha. What's this then? That can't be polyester.
Yes, I know.
That's come on, hasn't it?
I know.
Because
hasn't it?
let me put it into shot, sorry. What it is polyester in the old day used to be hard and scratchy and not...
like a duvet.
Yes.
Yeah, like 2 ounce or 4 ounce.
Yeah.
This is like proper quilt batting, but it's 100% polyester and it's brilliant white.
Oh, brilliant.
So it has that
yes.
optical brightening effect,
Yeah.
not just for white quilts or quilts with lots of whiting, but also if you've used lots of bright colours,
Yeah.
using a white wadding will actually make them feel brighter.
Oh, wow.
It has a brightening effect. So this is 100% polyester, and John, nobody was more surprised at me than me at how much I enjoyed working with this.
Wow.
And how nicely it turned out.
Yeah.
So I've used our polyester batting. They're not all made equal by any means.
No.
And these recommendations are for our polyester
Mm-hmm.
batting, not any.
Yes.
Just to be clear. So this batting, I would say it has the effect in a quilt of wool,
Right.
but so much more affordable.
Yeah.
It is lofty, so you've got that wonderful bounce to your batting, which means that your quilting is really going to pop. It's also light. It doesn't have the heaviness that you might get with a wool. You might want a heavier quilt.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
sometimes what people want to quilt for, not just for the warmth and they want it for the decoration and everything. And if you're like me, and if you're a certain age and you get very hot at night time,
Yeah.
you don't want necessarily.
Heaviness. No. So it's warm, it's light, it has great loft, so your quilting's defined. It really doesn't shrink much at all when you wash it.
Of course.
The tiniest little bit. So it's very, very stable. I don't think it's either needle punched or scrim. It's manufactured in a different way.
Yeah.
So that's rather nice. And yeah, I was really surprised. It's not as drapeable as something like cotton or bamboo.
No.
So, just keep that in mind. Perhaps for smaller quilts, they can have a little bit of a, I'm loath to use the word rigidity, because of course it's not rigid, but whereas something that's very drapeable will just whereas something less drapeable will sort of, but out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Am I
yeah.
making any
Yeah,
sense?
no, because if you make a dress out of parachute silk, it drapes like that. You make the same dress out of a boiled wool, it goes like that. It's
yes.
not drapeable, but
Kind
it's
of
still
more
beautiful.
structured.
More structure to it, yeah.
So actually, those properties can really work in our favour. So yes, it's great for quilts, for bed quilts, things like that, and very nice actually for children's quilts that are going to be in and out of the washing machine all the time.
Yeah.
Brilliant for that because it's so washable and also dries really quickly. But also, if you're making something like a wall hanging where you want it to hold its shape, the last thing you want is drapability.
Yeah, no, because exactly, because it'll start doing this, won't it?
Rippling along the edge. So polyester is well worth exploring, especially at $5.99.
Yeah, that's the extra wide one as well then, $5.99.
Yeah.
I've also got the 228 here. There's your 228. Same thing, same. Oh, actually, I look so. Might be my eyes. Just it looked whiter. It's just under the light. 228 wide. This one.
Yeah, and it is lovely, and it's still, you know, it's thin, but it's not as thin as really any of the others. It's a little bit thicker than that, but nothing like that old-fashioned poly, like duvet stuff you could buy.
This is only £4.49. £4.49 for half a metre.
You know, I think with all of these battings as well, another thing that maybe I have touched on is like allergens and reactions, asthma, things like that. Now, obviously, I'm not giving any kind of medical advice here.
No, we're not
but
doctors.
The thing to do is start from your triggers. What triggers your, you know, it might be eczema, it might be asthma. What triggers it? And if it's natural fibres, try polyester. If it's wool, go for cotton.
Yeah.
If it's cotton fibre, try wool. You know,
Or bamboo. 'cause
Or bamboo.
They say bamboo's very good for things.
Very
like
much
that, don't
so.
they?
Very much so. Yes. You know. So I think one of the things. I mean, I've done it, and I'm not saying that anyone's going to buy 7 different kinds of wadding and try this out yourself. But actually, it's not a bad idea to get half a metre of maybe 2 or 3 that you think you might like to use. Try them in a project, a cushion, a runner, something, and see how they work for you. It's not a massive investment at the end of the day. You're going to wad your projects. Why not try a different one each
Well,
time
and
you
also,
make
if you realise
something?
polyester's not the one for you for your bed, other projects like back of cushions and things like that,
Absolutely.
never going to go to waste, is it?
No.
And half a metre at these prices is
That's
really
right.
good, isn't it?
Oh, I mean, for a bed quilt, I would almost always go 80-20 or 100% cotton, or bamboo, actually, which is lovely. But then if I was making something like a wall hanging, I might consider polyester, or I might go with wool, you know. It really varies. Quilted clothing, I might go for wool, I might go for a bamboo, I might go for a thermolan.
Do you ever wash the wadding beforehand?
No, I don't. You can, and some people do.
Well, no, because we used to have Lucy that used to come on here at the beginning of sewing course days. She'd always talk about how she had the wadding in the bath and how she dried it and everything like that. But she was the only person I knew. But on all the bags, it tells you, you know, like how you can wash it and everything like that.
Yeah, you can. The thing is, you know, all fabrics have the potential to have a little bit of shrinkage in them. Waddings have the potential to have a little bit of shrinkage in, and they usually are sort of between 2 and 5%, and some are, you know, 1 to 2% shrinkage. That is what gives your quilt that sort of slightly crinkly look. Well, I'll show you what the
No, but I love it. I wash all my quilts. They all go through the washing
First thing
machine.
I do when I finish a quilt, you know, for me, and this is slightly controversial, but you know, something like that is it's a little bit lifeless for me, just quilted. It comes to life after it's washed, you know.
Which we're going to talk about in a second. Yeah.
You know, but I mean, for some things, it's exactly, you want that very flat look, you know, something like a wall hanging, you might want that very flat look. So washability isn't important.
No.
Whereas if it's for a bed quilt or a child's quilt, a baby quilt, washability is probably the most important factor.
Exactly. Especially if you've got cats and animals that climb on and off the bed and everything.
Oh yeah, and yours get all over your bed.
Oh,
don't
they
as
go on
your
over the bed.
calendar shows.
And then when I'm not at home, they... Well, anyway.
Have a party.
They have a party, but they also have demonstrations.
Oh,
so,
no.
Yeah. Right, what's the next protest? Thank you. What's the next one of yours?
I saw a very funny video, John.
Of what, mine?
Of a lady whose cat had actually, in the toaster, in the toaster.
No.
In the toaster.
That's not very funny.
Well, I thought it was. I wouldn't if it was my toaster, but...
No, exactly.
Right, Thermolam.
Right, last one is...
Thermolam.
Thermolam, please, Levi.
Thermolam.
Thermolam.
So, Thermolam is a... That's not Thermolam.
That's not Thermolam. That's
No,
Install
the
Bright,
wrong
that
thing's
one.
been put on,
Yeah.
I think. We can still talk about it.
Yeah, right, okay. We haven't got Thermolam.
It's
We haven't
fine.
got
No,
Thermolam.
but
Oh,
we'll still have it. Let's still show it. Because it's got its use. It's good
but
stuff.
it's not what you've used
It's not what
there.
I've quilted here.
It's really... Yeah, go on. Just,
Yeah. Right. So Thermolam, which I've got here, is compressed fleece.
Right.
So I'm just going to show you on the side. You can't really see very much of it because I've quilted right up to the edge. But this, of all of them, is the most like a layer of felt. It feels very solid. There we go. It feels very solid, and it has heat insulating properties.
Right.
Because it's been compressed.
Right.
So it was thicker. It's been squeezed flat, and it holds a lot of warmth. So this is really lovely for things like quilted clothing, jackets, waistcoats, jerkins.
Wendy Orlando loves this. This is mainly the only wadding she uses.
Yeah, it's lovely. And I thought it would be interesting to see how it quilts. Now, it's not really drapable at all.
No.
It's quite, because it's quite stiff. So it's ideal where you want structure, a waistcoat, a jacket, a jerkin, or if you're making something like placemats or a runner, or maybe something like, you can use them in bags. So maybe something like a lunch bag.
Or keep your pizza warm.
Yes, that's a really nice idea. Or for like pitta or naan breads or chapatis, something like that. Roti.
Oh, actually, it'd be lovely. Make on the table thing. If you've got people coming round and you don't want to put all the warm bread out until it cools, you just keep it covered with something.
Literally, you can imagine larger than this, just making, look, just a pocket, you know, with a little, some kind of attachment.
Toggle.
Don't put this in your microwave.
No.
Don't put any of
No,
these in
it's
the
only for
microwave,
keeping
but keeps it warm. Yeah. Tea cozy, something like that would be ideal. But quilted clothing, it's lovely. It's thin, it doesn't really drape, so it does have a sort of firmer texture.
Right, this is, I call it Insulbright, this.
Yes.
What have you got as your insulating wadding? Yeah, Insulbright is a brand name, sorry. So you've got the 113, right, hang on, which one have we got? Right, that's that one. That's that one that's in at the moment. Sorry, my bad. I gave the wrong one. Right. So.
This is like space blankets.
Yes.
Well, it is exactly like a space blanket that's been sprayed with glue and then had a layer of fuzz attached to both sides. You know? A bit like a lollipop that you've dropped in fluff.
Of course, it happens all the time.
Are you getting that image?
Yeah.
So what this does is, because it's got that foil element to it, it actually reflects the heat. Now, if you use this on the inside of a bag, that heat is going to be reflected
into the bag.
So if you put something hot inside,
A pie.
a pie, for example, good.
I'm starving. Can you tell? It's lunchtime.
Bless you. And I'm talking about naan bread. The heat's going to radiate out and then be reflected back again. So it's this constant backwards and forwards.
Yes, it keeps the pie warm.
If you use this on the outside of your bag, then this will reflect heat away from what's inside the bag, so it could keep it cool.
Right, could I put this in oven gloves?
Yes.
But you have to get it the right way round.
Well, you've got the foil on both sides, really, but this is the shinier side, you know. So, yes, but also I would use a couple of layers.
Yes, yeah. Well, I'd use a normal wadding as well, which a normal wadding and an Insulbright, or what we call it, insulating.
Yeah. It does make a crinkly noise.
Listen.
Now, have a...
Yeah, no, don't put, you can put it in your gloves, but you'll crinkle everywhere you go.
Well, what a lot of people use this for as well is if they're making activity toys.
Yes.
Yeah. So things like twiddle muffs. Yeah.
Oh, you mean like sensory toys? And things
Sensory
like that?
toys, yeah. So like twiddle muffs that a lot of people make for older adults.
Yeah.
Or things like activity books and toys, things like that, because of the crinkle, because of the noise.
Oh, there you go. So that's the wider one, $3.99. Then we also, if you just want to try it, we do it in the narrower as well there.
Yeah. So again, things like lunch bags, casserole cozies. A casserole cozy, that's a thing.
They don't know a casserole cozy next door.
Casserole cozy, yeah.
Princess, I'm afraid I can't show you them together because they've gone away now. They've been put away. Right, okay, now we've only got a couple of minutes left. So we've done all of the ones with your long arm quilting.
Yes.
Have you got these two fabrics as well, Levi? So what did you do with these then?
Right, so what I did was I washed them all.
Oh.
So what I did was I layered up, I quilted, and then I split it in half.
Right.
And I washed it. So this is 80-20. So I want to show you so you can see the shrinkage.
Yeah.
So you get some shrinkage. Little bit of that, okay? And also you can see that you do get that crinkle after it's been washed. So this was washed at 30 degrees.
Right.
So virtually a cold wash for an hour.
Right.
With...
Did you put them all in together?
All in together, yeah. And very scientific. And then they were all
Did you have your white coat on?
tumble dried. I
Clipboard?
did. And my glasses, because they make me look clever.
Oh, not your protection glasses.
No. Oh, no. And then I tumble dried them on low heat.
Right.
Until they were barely damp.
Right.
And then got them out.
Lovely.
So you'll see that there is some shrinkage on all. Now, I didn't pre-wash the fabrics.
That could be
so
the
some of
fabric.
this could be a little bit of the fabric tightening up, but just fairly minimal. But you can see, so now this has come to life for me. This, when I compare the two, this for me is a bit flat, a bit lifeless. I know some people prefer that look, and that's cool. I get that.
We're all different. All will be the same.
You know, it's fine. But you know, when you wash them, you will get that slight crinkle. This would be the only time that I would say, if you want to retain that look forevermore, you have to pre-wash your fabric.
Yeah.
You have to pre-wash your backing fabric, and you have to pre-wash your wadding.
Right.
So if you do all of those things, after it's washed, it'll still...
Or never wash it.
Or never wash it.
Oh, hang on. Christopher wants to know.
Chris wants to know, does it compromise the structure? So, yeah, so it will soften some fibres washing.
Yeah,
We all know a cotton shirt straight out the packet is stiffer than when you've worn it and washed it a few times. So, yeah, it doesn't... I mean, yeah... There's an old saying, which is that you can washing a dirty quilt will make it last longer. Washing a clean quilt will make it wear out faster. I've mangled that saying, but you get the gist. So I tend to wash my bed quilts, if they're in lots of use, about once a year. That is enough.
Oh.
Go on.
No, mine go in the wash every week.
A quilt?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Well, the cat's been sleeping on it.
Okay.
So it's not... No.
So your quilts will wear out quite fast.
So my quilt is there.
Yeah.
Sleep with it a week. Luther sleeps there for a week. It gets... When I change my bedding, the quilt goes in the washing machine as well, gets stored away, and the next quilt comes out for a week, and then that gets washed.
Okay, so do you have 52 quilts?
No.
So each quilt only gets washed once a year?
No, I haven't got 52 quilts.
Make him another quilt, will you? No, actually, don't make him a quilt.
We've got to move on. So that's
80-20. Yeah.
Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. But then they're not on in the summer. The quilts aren't on the beds in the summer.
You're an absolute shocker. You're a shocker.
Okay.
Right. I tell you what. I'll call out one and you find it for me. Let's do the cotton next. 100% cotton.
Okay. 100% going to be the last one I get to.
Yep.
There you go.
So, 100% cotton. Again, about the same amount of shrinkage. But this one, for me, actually has a bit more life. It's crinkled up a little bit more. You've got that lovely, and this is when your quilting really starts to pop. It's much more noticeable, your quilting, after it's been washed than before. It really does increase the volume of your quilt. Even though it's shrunk in slightly, it puffs up.
Absolutely. Next.
Let's do, we've done 80-20, haven't we?
Yeah.
Let's do Thermolan.
Thermolan, there you go.
So Thermolan hardly shrinks at all, because remember, it is already compressed. It's already compressed fleece, so it came out just about the same size as it
That'll
went
be the
in.
shrinkage of the cotton, though, won't it?
I think so, actually. I think so. And you can see that it has still quite a flat look. It hasn't really kind of puffed up. Mm-hmm. So that's your
Yeah, 'cause
Thermolan.
that was compressed, yeah.
Yep.
Lovely. Next.
That's already pre-compressed. Bamboo.
Bamboo, sorry. Yeah, there you go. I'm just got an announcement from Alison Marion, Marion Allison. Ollie arrived yesterday, £9, 12 ounces. Mum and baby doing well. Nana ecstatic. Oh, sending love, Alison Marion.
That's lovely, Alison.
£9 what? £9.12.
Nearly
That's
10
bigger than the Christmas
nearly
turkey.
£10.
Yeah.
£10.
She was looking a bit full before she had him. Anyway, carry on.
So this is the, no, that's 100% cotton. Where's the bamboo? Where's the bamboo? I was really organised, John.
Yeah.
And now I'm all over the place. Bamboo. There we go. Right, so bamboo, fairly minimal shrinkage, probably about 1 or 2%. So bamboo hardly shrinks at all.
Yeah. Lovely.
Yeah.
And nice.
So again, well, I think it's lovely.
Yeah.
It's got that little bit of crinkle to it, and it's softer. It's a bit more drapeable. Yeah.
Lovely. 3 more.
I'm thinking 70-30.
70-30. There you
Yeah.
go.
So there was more shrinkage on the 70-30.
Oh.
I'll just show you. Not massive amount, probably about 4% shrinkage. Being very scientific about that. You can see the difference inside. It's just pulled in very slightly.
Beck says, might be a silly question, but do you iron or press the quilt after you've washed it?
No, don't.
No, I don't.
Don't iron it. If you iron anything with polyester in it, will kind of melt it and it will shrink down, which isn't very nice. And also, it would kind of press creases in.
Lovely.
You know, you just embrace the crinkle. Embrace the crinkle.
Lovely.
Right.
2 more.
Polyester. This was one of my favourites, actually. I was really surprised at how much I ended up loving polyester.
Yeah.
You can see there's been a little bit of shrinkage. Nothing much. Nothing much. It's fairly minimal. Okay, and it could well be the fabric that's pulled in. But you have got that gorgeous loft. I mean, feel that now.
It looks even. It looks even. Yes.
Even
gorgeous.
cuddlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't even feel the same. That doesn't even feel like the same wadding.
No,
does
it was literally cut in half. You can
Yeah.
see the pattern. You can actually
Brilliant.
see
And
where
then
it cut it.
last
The
but not least, wool.
polyester was a real hit. Yeah, it was a real hit. Now, the wool, I want to be absolutely honest with you. If I was going to use wool, I wouldn't wash it because actually, for me, this is kind of too far.
Too far, yeah.
This is too far. This is really, I mean, I'll show you the shrinkage. And this was 30 degree. So there has been a reasonable amount of shrinkage there. But I absolutely love the look of the wool quilted unwashed.
Yes.
So I think I would reserve the wool for something I wasn't intending to wash. I mean, obviously, there's always the chance that you might wash, you know. But yeah.
Yeah. Dry clean it. Can you dry clean a quilt?
No, you can't. You can't dry clean anything you're going to sleep under because the chemical actually stays in. So, for example, if you dry cleaned a duvet,
right?
I was actually told this by a dry cleaner. If you dry cleaned a duvet and you slept under it, you'd probably die because you'd inhale the chemicals. So they wash them. Yeah. So
you take them to a laundrette.
Take them to a laundrette and they get
right. Because we've run out of time. Stuart, that was absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much indeed.
You're welcome.
But you're back in the next few days as presenting, aren't you?
I am. I'm on tomorrow and I've got Adam Brooks and then I'm on Friday and I've got Susie Duncan. And then that's it until New Year's Eve.
Wow. Well, Merry Christmas.
I know. Merry Christmas.
Oh, have a lovely, lovely, lovely time. Send Charlie our love.
Will too.
Don't you go anywhere because I've got Yarn Lane with Sam Sabido next. We've got a gorgeous crochet gilet. Go nowhere.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. And you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Well, this is something that hasn't happened for ages. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are
It really
you?
has been.
It has been, I think, a year maybe.
And the rest, I think. 'Cause
Yeah.
You normally do, you must do Mondays.
I do Mondays with
Rebecca
Bex,
Reed always
yeah,
does Rebecca
yeah.
Mondays, doesn't
So,
she?
yeah.
Funny, we've got a yarn lane on a Wednesday, but it's
I know,
lovely to see
it's
you.
so nice to see you too.
Right. What are we making then?
We are making a gilet. So,
But it's a gilet with a bit of a difference because we noticed in the pictures this morning, there's a short gilet, a kind of medium gilet and a longer gilet.
yeah, so you know what I'm like. I like to provide lots of options.
Yeah.
So in the pattern, you can choose your length.
Right.
There's 4 different lengths to choose from. So it's 90 centimetres is the longest, which I'm wearing.
Right.
So you can't
see the
see,
bottom,
but
but
I'm
it's
tall,
knee.
but it goes
Yeah.
down to my knees.
Yeah.
And
Actually, if you look at the picture on the website, you do see how far it goes
you can
down. when
see,
you
yeah.
get it, yeah.
And then there's 80 centimetres, 70 centimetres and 60 centimetres.
Right,
So
yeah.
the pattern caters for all those lengths.
And size-wise,
Size-wise, it goes from an extra small, which is a 28-inch chest,
Right.
up to a 3XL, which I've called a 55-inch chest.
okay, and it's, what's the word, unisex?
Yes.
Oh, well, do
Yeah.
they use that word anymore? I don't know if
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm so bad at all these. Gender neutral, thank you. Gender neutral.
Yeah,
Gender
you
neutral. Well,
want
it
to
is
wear it.
gender neutral, yeah.
Yeah,
Just put the buttons on the
absolutely.
other side.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll probably put them on the wrong side. You know what I'm like anyway.
Oh,
so-
yes, exactly. Exactly. Right, so let me show you the bundles we've got first of all, so you can start buying them. We'll do lots and lots of demo. Yeah. So this one first. Oh. So you don't get the box, obviously. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 balls of yarn. You get your 4 toggles. And you get your instructions in here. The only thing you will need is a crochet hook. And what size crochet hook do we?
4mm or whatever you normally use with a double knit.
Oh, okay. Because there's loose.
There's a
those-
slight, might be slight changes for your tension. If you're already a crochet, you'll know that.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
so 4, did you say?
4mm
4
is a
millimetres.
safe bet.
Okay, we're having some graphics. Thank you. $37.99. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 balls of the yarn, and it's double knit.
Yeah, 100% acrylic, 100 grams per ball.
Lovely. And then the instructions in there as well. Okay, so that's that one. Then we've got, don't listen. Now, are these, and usually you bring them with you. Are we now distributing them or are they
No,
going
you distribute them.
So they're
Yeah,
coming
Yarn
from
Lane
us. They're coming from
distributes
us,
them.
right?
Yeah.
Next one. Purple. Purple here. What colour is it actually called? It can't be called purple.
It's called pure purple.
Oh, pure
I've called
purple.
it purple, actually.
Okay, so they're
It's
all
simple.
obviously all the same in there.
Yeah.
All the same colour. I'll get one out so you see a proper colour.
And the sample's not got pockets, but the pattern includes pockets, so you can choose whether you want pockets on it or
Oh,
not.
okay, perfect.
Okay, so they're not all the samples have actually got pockets on them at the moment.
But there's enough yarn. So basically, there's enough yarn in here to make the biggest size
Yes, yeah.
and with pockets.
With pockets and the length you want.
Oh,
yes.
so it's
Yeah.
the biggest, longest, pocketed one. To make
Yeah.
So if you're making there's the purple one. If you're making a little one,
Yes.
you'll have lots of
You
yarn.
have
left
got
over.
enough for 2 because I've done the cinnamon one, which
Yeah.
actually is in the large, and that was 4.5 balls.
Oh.
So you've got plenty. You can
Yeah.
make another one in
Oh, that's
small or
brilliant,
something
isn't
with
it?
that
So you can make
kit.
2 if you
Yeah,
want to, yeah.
absolutely.
So that's your purple one, $37.99. Then I've got the other stripy one, which is over
Yes.
there, the blue stripy one.
Well, now I'm just in the way of it.
This is Ben's favourite. So you get orange, green, pale blue. Is that the cinnamon in there?
Yes, that's the cinnamon again.
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
Cinnamon, your other blue and your red in there.
Yeah.
With your instructions, that's the other stripe. Oh, look, here it is. It looks lovely on. Should we show
Yeah,
the
so that's
picture there?
having pockets and buttons on it, but you get your full buttons in
Yeah.
the kit as well.
Why have you cut your face in half on all of them?
I didn't mean to.
want
I
your
think it must have
children
happened. My actual photos have got my face in. It's obviously whoever put them on was on.
Oh, see, we'll blame Christopher. Right, okay, so pattern, yarn, you can make any size, any length, with or without pockets with this. So you just did plain blue pockets on yours.
I did.
Do they have to be blue pockets?
No, they could be any as a colour. You'll have enough in there so you could do a contrast colour for your pockets on both
Could
the
I do
stripies.
stripies?
You could, yeah.
Is it a different stitch on the
It's
pocket?
slightly different. It's just plain trebles,
Okay.
rows of trebles. So
Lovely. So that's £37.99 for that one. Then we've got the cinnamon one, which is your favourite, isn't it?
yes, I love this one. Yeah, you can't see quite. Can
Well,
you?
no, we'll
It's
look
got
at the
pockets
picture in a
on.
second
Yeah.
of that one. So it's a lovely colour, really beautiful colour. Again, you get your buttons in all of them. You do get your buttons and your pattern and everything you need. And all you need is a crochet hook and the time to make it. There it is.
Again,
I've
pre-buttons.
got your face in that one.
Yeah, there's no buttons and pockets on it yet. I did those last night, but there you go. It shows you.
And then last but not least, the silver grey. So what's the most popular then? The one Sam's wearing? So that's the most popular. This is the second most popular.
Is it? It's
Great.
very versatile silver, isn't
Yeah.
it?
So you get your buttons or your toggles, your instructions, all of your yarn. You can make any size, any length, with or without pockets by the whole of that. So you don't need any extra. So if you did the biggest size with pockets in the longest length, there's enough yarn in there to do it. £37.99. Right, brilliant. Now, I won't do anything else because you'll most probably have your own hook and things like that. So what would you like to show us from
I'm going to try to show you several of the stages in it so
Brilliant.
that you've got all of the skills on your YouTube recording to be able to watch it back and help you with it.
Lovely.
So it's really simple and it's really quick. It's definitely beginner friendly.
Excellent.
So I've had two ladies making samples for me, Teresa and Natalie. And I know for a fact Natalie's quite new to crochet. She actually started watching us on Yarn Lane.
Oh, wow.
And she made the silver
Right,
version.
lovely.
So I know they have both commented how straightforward and quick it was to make. So it's brilliant. If you're a more experienced crocheter, great, you've got a lovely fun project for over Christmas.
Yeah.
If you are new to crochet...
You won't get... No.
Oh, okay.
New Year.
New Year,
You won't
sorry.
get in time for Christmas.
Well done,
No.
thank you.
Well, we haven't been saying
Can't
it
guarantee
today.
it.
We can't guarantee it. You may get it because it'll leave our warehouse tomorrow. Just depends on the people driving the vans.
Postage
So
and
we can't
everything, yeah.
guarantee it, but you may get it, but you'll definitely have it for New Year.
For the new year, yeah. So it's beginner friendly.
Yeah.
So,
Lovely.
okay, so you'll start by deciding which size you want to make.
Right.
So as I said, you've got all the sizes in there. And before you do that, it is worth making a swatch. So there's a little tension swatch that
Like
I've
a square,
written into
tension
there.
square.
Yeah, it's a little square. Here's my sample that I'm going to be demonstrating on today.
Right.
So the square is sort of that size, so it doesn't take long. So it sort of comes round about. It's about
And it's a square using 4 different colours.
and
is
it's
it?
no, it's just using whatever
Oh,
colours in your kit.
yeah.
But made in the same patterns. It's also a good opportunity to practice the pattern.
Of course, yeah.
And then you get the measurements. So measure it, check it's the right size, the same size as mine.
So in here, it tells
In
you how
there.
many stitches to do.
Yes.
Do you call them stitches?
Yeah,
in crochet?
yeah.
Stitches to do. Finish it, measure it,
Yeah.
and yours should measure the same size
Yes.
in there. If it doesn't, if it's bigger, it
Yeah.
means you're too loose.
Yeah, so go down a hook size. Now I'm
and-
having to think.
Yeah. And if it's if it's
it's
smaller than
smaller,
yours, go
up
bigger.
a hook size.
Yeah.
So I always say if it's bigger by a centimetre or more, or smaller than by a centimetre or more, because it is a little bit, this is stretchy material to work with. So you're looking for a difference of about a centimetre or more, bigger or smaller.
Right, okay. So if it's just a fraction, don't
worry about it.
But if it's a lot out, then you need
because
to change.
obviously you want it to be a certain size.
Yeah.
So
Okay, perfect.
yeah, and when you're choosing which size to make, consider your fit. So this is slightly oversized on me, but I really like that.
Yeah.
Or you might want something a bit more fitted. I'm hoping during the course of the show to put another couple on, so I'll show you how the different sizes work.
Lovely, yeah.
And obviously your length.
Right.
So I would measure myself, if you're making it for yourself or whoever you're making it for, measure from shoulder to where you want the hem to sit, and you've got those choices.
Yeah.
60, 70, 80 or 90 centimetres.
Right.
So
Lovely.
this is the 90.
Yeah.
Okay, so Then, now I just need to refer to the numbers in the pattern.
Okay.
So then you'll make 3 panels. So in order to demo the actual stitch, I'll start as you would for the tension gauge.
Right.
So then if you're ordering it and you're at home, you could start by getting out some double knit yarn and making a little tension gauge to start with. Before it even arrives. So you're going to start with a chain, this is for the tension gauge.
Yeah.
A chain of 19.
19?
19. Just 19 little loops.
Up in the air.
Yes.
So I have to stop talking because we're counting.
I am counting, yeah. It's a disaster. It doesn't quite go as I want it to.
Oh, but 19, isn't that quite a lot for a tension square?
So we're aiming to have something that is 10 centimetres by 10 centimetres, which is a fairly typical measurement.
Okay.
So you need a certain number to get an idea of the size.
How many
if you
have
go
you got
too
there
small,
now?
so that I'm hoping is 19, but I will just double check. So I'll take the opportunity to show you how to count your chains. So I always start by the knot, and then you've got these little V's. If I hold them that way, you can see more that they're V shape with 2 strands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, I've got 19.
And how many did you need? 17?
I did need 19.
You need 19.
I was thinking 18. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well done,
I thought it
me.
was 17, but there you go. Right.
It was 19. I'm glad you questioned it. I was about to take one out. Okay. So then you're going to make a treble in the 4th chain from the hook.
Yeah.
So you've got the loop that's on your hook. That doesn't count. The first one you count is this one here that the yarn's coming out of.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3. Find the 4th one along and yarn over for a treble and just go underneath one loop, just the top strand of that 4th chain.
Yeah.
Pull the yarn back through, which gives you 3 loops on your hook. Yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2. And then once more, because you're going to make 2 in there, yarn over back in that same little chain, pull the yarn back through, yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2. So where we skipped 3, that counts as 1.
Yeah.
And then there's 1, 2 trebles there. So you've got a group of 3 there.
Right.
So when you work with granny stripe, which is what this is, you work in a pattern of 3 trebles. So the reason this has become called granny stripe is a granny square, its patterns is a group of 3.
Is that
yes,
granny
it
square?
is, yeah.
Look.
So each of these little, each of those little clusters is a group of 3.
Yeah.
So with granny stripe, it's still groups of 3 trebles, but worked in rows.
Right.
So next, you're going to skip 2 of your little chains and find a 3rd one along.
Okay.
So for the first row, there's a little bit of counting, but you soon get used to that.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that for following rows. You'll see
Right.
what I mean. So skip 2, 1, 2,
Yeah.
and then in that 3rd one, so these ones you're leaving unworked.
Yeah.
3rd one, you're putting 3 trebles.
Right.
So yarn
Yeah,
over, into the loop, pull the yarn back through, gives you 3 loops on
Yeah.
your hook. Yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2. So that's 1. So this big post here, that's a treble.
Yeah.
2 more in that same place. And there you can see, start to see that pattern. You've got another little group
Yeah.
of 3. Skip 2, 1, 2.
So it's going to skip 2 each time.
Yes,
Yeah.
in the 3rd one along,
Yeah.
do 3. And I'm going to do that all the way to the end. Excuse my ball of wool getting involved.
Which ones? Okay, the one you're wearing,
Yeah.
we've only got 10 left and there's 9 in baskets. So be careful. If you'll check out, there's only 1 of those left, just so you know. What do we call that one?
I called it natural.
Natural.
So I've called it what the main
Natural.
colour is, which is natural.
Yeah, natural. So be careful on the natural.
So I'm repeating that now all the way along that row.
Yeah.
Whoops. Hang on, I'm going to go back and take my time.
We've made a mistake.
I split the yarn.
Oh, no.
I
You're
know.
Sabido, you don't do things like that.
Thank you. So you've got that little repeat. So the number of, when you come to make your actual panels for your gilet, the number of chains you start with will vary depending on which size you're making.
Right.
So I've got to my last 3 chains here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to skip the last 2. And in that final chain, I'm just putting 1 treble.
Right.
So that is setting me up for the pattern when I come to work further rows.
Yeah.
So when you're doing, if you decide to do a little tension square
Yeah.
before your kit arrives, you should now have 5 groups of 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
And 1 treble at the end.
Right.
And it says that in the pattern.
Okay.
Now, for future rows, you chain 3 in the air, which is a pretend treble.
Treble, yeah. You remembered.
And then you're going to turn it. And I always say when you're working in rows, let me just make sure I've got that in the right place.
Yeah.
Turn it like the page of a book. So you're not turning it upside down. You're turning from this side. So you're working on the back of it.
Right.
And then you're going to put, now it gets much easier because you're but just working into gaps.
Right.
So the first gap you're going in is this one here.
Oh, it's those big holes.
In these big holes, exactly.
Oh.
So just like with a granny square where you work in the big holes, with granny stripe, once you get past that first row...
So it's only the first row you've
much
got to do that
easier.
counting. From now on, you're just going to go through every hole.
No more counting, it
Oh,
just
brilliant.
presents itself to you.
Right.
So, in that first gap, where I've got this one pretend treble
Yeah.
here, I'm going to put 2 trebles. Then I'm going to find the next gap.
Right.
There, just in that big hole.
It's going to come together really quickly,
It's
isn't
really quick. It's really quick. It's brilliant in that regard. So in that hole there, I'm going to put 3 trebles.
Mm-hmm.
And all the way along, I'm going to put 3 trebles in every hole. And that's what you do for each of your 3 panels. So if you're making the solid colour,
Just do that.
it's really straightforward.
So it tells you how many, for the size you're doing, say you're doing the medium,
Yes.
it'll tell you how many to cast on at the beginning.
Yes.
And then how many rows you do and everything
Exactly,
like that.
that's exactly it. So it tells you in the pattern how many chains to start with
Yeah.
for each panel, dependent on your size.
Yeah.
And then it tells you how many of these groups of 3.
And are we
you should
starting at the
have.
hem or are we starting at the
We're
shoulder?
starting at the bottom and
Right.
working up.
So there'll be
Yeah.
quite a few because that'll be the biggest
With this
amount.
one, yeah, I mean, that might help you decide how long you want it.
Yeah.
'Cause you might say, oh, do you know what? I'll have shorter than I was thinking.
Yeah.
But as I
But
say,
it's not like
quick.
knitting. You haven't got to carry the weight of it because you're only working on that row there, aren't you?
exactly.
So,
And
yeah.
also, you're not counting stitches every row
No.
because it does it for you.
Yeah.
It's a really brilliant project. It's so
Even though
fun.
you say so yourself.
Even though I say so.
okay.
Didn't invent granny stripes,
No,
to be fair.
but now, if you change... I might be jumping ahead now, because on this one, you've got to change colours.
You have. So I just finished showing you on this
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
In the third of that 3 chains, you've got your last little group of 3
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
So in the last one of those, which is your 3 chain, in the top of it, you just make 1 treble. So you're just going to push into there, pull the yarn back through. So you always finish your row just with 1 treble.
Right.
So that is how you then repeat it. So for the tension gauge, I've gone up to row 10. So I've done 10 rows like this. So just to recap very briefly, you'll then do a chain 3, turn it, and then in the first gap you make 2 trebles because that 3 counts as 1.
Yeah,
And then you do 3 trebles in every gap along,
yeah.
but just 1 in the end.
Right.
Okay, so that's really, to make it very easy for yourself, do the solid one.
Yes.
But if you the stripy one is slightly harder because you change colour.
Yeah, but if you're used to crocheting, you're going to be used to that
Yeah,
anyway,
it's
aren't
really
you? Yeah,
easy.
yeah.
I tell you what everybody will be muttering at home,
Well,
ends to weave in.
yes.
And that's the only thing that will put people off doing
Oh,
striping.
yes, because you don't carry it on up the
So,
side, do
with
you?
No, so with the solid, you don't have very many ends to weave in at the
Yeah,
end.
only got that one so
yeah,
far.
and then the final one.
Yeah.
With the stripy,
Oh.
hang on, I'm going to just grab
Oh.
my hook, dropped it on the floor. With the stripy, you've got all of these ends.
Yeah.
I don't mind because I enjoy it weaving in ends.
Do you? But there's no way round it.
There's no way. Well, you can. There are a couple of ways around it, actually. You can try carrying some of it, but because I do 2 rows, you could.
No, because if you carry it, you'd have to carry that colour to. You'd have to
You'd have
change
to carry
the
it
design.
quite far. Yeah.
You'd have to have that blue, then that blue again.
Yeah.
And then introduce another colour, but you're still going to have ends to tie off.
Exactly, but you can weave them in as you go, which I'll show you.
okay.
So I've got to the end of the row with the denim.
Yeah.
You can see I work these in exactly the same way as I work the solid. The only thing is I've changed colour every 2 rows.
Right.
So as you come to work that final treble, so I've done, again, the pattern talks you through the order to do the rows in. But I've done denim, sea blue, pistachio, back to denim.
Right.
So the way I've worked the pattern is I've done 2 of the different colours and I've brought that main colour in.
Back in. On yours, it's the natural, isn't
exactly. It? So I'm ready to go back to my next colour, which is this lovely pumpkin. Have I got that right? Is that the next one in there? Yes.
Yeah.
So to do that, you're working your final treble in that third of that 3 chain.
Yeah.
So just like I just showed you, pull the yarn back through so you've got 3.
Yeah.
Yarn over through 2.
Yeah.
But to change colour, when you've got 2 loops left on your hook for the final part of that stitch, pull through a loop of your new colour.
And does that stop me having a... Because if you did the whole of that stitch in orange, you'd have one orange...
Yeah, so if you could finish that stitch in blue and then you'd have to join the orange in and it's quite tricky.
Oh, okay, okay.
You can do it that way, and I used to do it that way, but I've discovered this way I like better.
Okay, fine.
So then you can just cut off your blue.
Right.
And then you're ready to start working in your orange.
Right.
So then you do...
Do I have to turn the page?
Yeah, exactly as you have done before. Chain 3, turn the page.
Mm-hmm. Oh. This is what's also good about crochet. If it comes off your hook, it's not
Doesn't
getting
matter.
like
yeah,
knitting,
it's
is it,
so easy if there's something goes wrong. Let's get all those ends out of the way. Let's show you working around the ends.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a bit harder in this one because you've got gaps, but you can try. So let's try and work around that blue there. So pull the tail to the back of your work. Mm-hmm. And then I've got to the point in the pattern where I need to make 2 trebles in this gap here.
You're still doing that, just going in the
Still
gaps,
doing
aren't you?
it. The only difference is I've changed colour and made an end. So as I make my treble, I'm also going underneath the tail.
Oh, and taking the blue one in with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard because the next thing you have to do is skip, so you can't really take it very far. But if you're doing just rows of trebles, you could carry that all along, but you can't really do it with
So
granny
you are going to
stripes
have
as far
like
as
a
you
little
take it.
tiny fingers bit of thread.
You would if you
yarn.
just kept. I wouldn't carry on with that now, but you would if you did carry on with that.
Oh, you'd stop yours
I would
there.
have to just stop it there. So when it comes to do the pockets, for example, you just do rows of trebles, and then you can work all the way along until it's gone.
Okay, right, yeah.
But, okay, so then I'm going to do the same thing, 3 trebles into every gap of long. So it's exactly the same. The only difference is you're changing colour at the end of every 2 rows. So just about, the only thing I would say about the stripy one that kind of makes up for the fact you've got all those ends to weave in is it's really fun seeing the new colour.
Yes.
It's always really, oh, new colour. Oh, look, that orange looks lovely with that blue, and look at it all together. So I always quite enjoy that. But that
if we don't like the order you've done it in, can we change the
definitely, yeah, do it in any order you like. The only thing I would encourage you to do is to use the main colour every 3rd row.
Oh yes, yeah, but you do that. You'd have to do that anyway. Yes,
yeah.
It's either neutral
Just
or
for
the blue.
yes, yeah. But other than that, you can do it in any order you like. You could even do it in blocks of colour.
Oh, what? Like do 3 rows of orange?
Yeah, or even more. Yeah. So
fine.
You've got plenty of yarn to play about with those colours.
Whizzing along there.
Just to show you the effect.
Yeah. You do it without looking.
I can do it with granny stripes and things like that. I can do it without looking because you can feel where the space is.
Yeah, but I was always amazed at my nan knitting jumpers, like complex jumpers, no pattern.
Yeah.
Watching Coronation Street,
I
bag in her mouth and knitting.
I always think that when you reach a point with crochet where you can do it and watch the telly, you've reached a magical stage where it's really quite relaxing.
I can't even answer text messages if I'm watching the telly and a text.
Oh, really?
I either have to stop the telly or not look at the text until there's a break. Or
I have to choose my programmes carefully.
Oh, okay.
Nothing that's too much concentration, or I find myself rewinding them constantly. So I missed a bit. You know, I wasn't concentrating.
So you did one of these to Marriage at First Sight, did you, and things like that?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Things you don't really have to concentrate too much.
What do you mean I have to concentrate on that?
I do. I've just watched the whole. Yeah.
See all the nuances.
You started the New Zealand one yet?
No, but apparently the Australian one's coming, and apparently that is mega.
Okay.
But I decided not do, because it was taking up way too much of my life. And I think if I now I've done the whole of Britain.
We've done the whole of the British one.
Oh,
yeah.
and now you're doing
and now
New Zealand.
With series 2 of the New Zealand one.
I think, is it good?
Really good.
Oh,
And,
no,
I mean, it takes a bit like with the British one. The first few weren't as good, but now season 2 is much better.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's good.
Right, okay, I might have to do that then. I might have to download it. Right, okay.
Okay.
So what's next then?
So I've just got to that final part where I've got my 3 chain there, and I need to make 1 treble in a third of the 3 chain.
Okay.
That's a bit, actually just make sure, yes, that was the right place. Okay.
Beautiful.
And then you'll do another row like that, chain 3, turn it, and then just start that again. 2 trebles in the first gap because your chain 3 counts as a stitch, and then 3 trebles in every gap.
Did you say there's a YouTube? Have you done a YouTube?
I haven't, no,
Will you be?
but I may well. I have got a YouTube channel, and it's got quite a lot of helpful things on it.
Oh, okay.
It's got a lot of beginners stuff. So
Excellent.
it's
How do we find it?
It is under Sam Sabido Crochets.
Okay,
You
Sam
look
Sabido
on
Crochets.
YouTube. I've got that's the channel.
And if
name.
somebody buys it and they get stuck with something, have you got like a customer, not customer care
They
team,
can,
it's you,
they
but-
can email me. So I've got a website which is adventuresincrafting.co.uk, and my email is sam@adventuresincrafting.
Lovely.
Or I'm all over social media,
Yeah.
Instagram, Facebook, or the Yarn Lane TV fans group.
Blimey.
Easy to find.
Exactly, brilliant. Right, what would I show next then?
So what I'd like to show you next, in actual fact, I'm going to, if you don't mind, I'll whiz along to the end of this
No,
row.
do that. Let me just go through the bundle.
Okay, brilliant.
On there then. So what we've got in the moment, we've got the silver one in at the moment, which is all the balls of yarn are the silver. You get the pattern and you get the toggles. Remember, you can do short. We can do any with this bundle. You can do the long one with pockets. In the largest size. I had to think then. There. Oh. I'm going to move out the way. Which way was it?
Am I in the way?
No, just
aren't
carry
I?
on crocheting.
Oh.
That's it.
Completely in the
That's
way.
the silver
I'm
one,
gonna
right? That's the silver one. Next one.
Put it on.
Do you mean cinnamon? Yeah, cinnamon. Oh yeah, put that one on. Cinnamon one's rather lovely, isn't it? So there you go. There's the cinnamon one. 8 balls plus the pattern plus the instructions plus the toggles. £37.99. Beautiful. That's designers aren't meant to have their favourites, but that's Sam's favourite. Next, purple on its own. Doing all the plains first. There's your purple. Gorgeous. Then we're doing this one. Oh, no, hang on. No, that's this one in here, is it? The neutral, natural one. There you go. There's only 5 left, and how many in baskets? 11 in baskets. That one's going to sell out. That one's going to sell out today if you're not careful. And then last but not least is the one that we were just showing you how to crochet. The stripy one. Denim, it's because the main colour in there is denim. £37.99. Right. Have you got to the end of that row yet?
Nearly. You've got distracted by putting on the silver one.
Yes, exactly.
So this one is size small.
Right.
I think either small or medium. So obviously smaller on me, and I wouldn't normally have made it in that size. But just to show you that, it's nicer for a more fitted look as well. So the one you're putting on, the natural, is oversized.
Yeah. I feel like I'm in Joseph's Main Technical Dream Coach on one of the brothers.
And this one, I mean, this is so lovely for work or something.
No,
I really like it.
Because some people don't want the big
Yeah,
loose
so if
thing,
you want it a bit more... Sorry, Natalie, you might not get this back. It's lovely, isn't it? And so I've put the buttons on, and I haven't put the pockets on, but you can. So, and because it's a bit of a shorter length, I don't know if I stand back, if you can see, this one just comes just below my waistband. So, you've got the different lengths there as well.
Right.
So it's always...
There you go. Shorter picture there. Shorter length. Right.
Okay, so what I want to show you now is the shaping around the armhole, because what you do is you make your rectangle for your panel in your granny stripe. So this is going to be, for example, this is the size, if I can remember, this is the size small, and it's one of the front panels that I've started here. So I just want to show you, when you get to a certain length, as we said, you start bottom up.
Yeah.
And when you get to a certain length, you start to shape it for the armhole so that it comes in a bit around your arms. Right. So it's not just straight up. there's a bit of shaping there, which I think makes it more flattering.
Okay, does this ribbing and this ribbing, do we do that as we're going along?
No, do that at the very end.
Okay, so we're just
three-
still literally just doing the granny
yeah,
stripes, but
yeah,
we're shaping in.
Exactly. So 3 panels of rectangles with a bit of shaping.
Right.
Assemble it and then put the ribbing on.
Right.
So
Oh, you got to change colour again.
back to my denim. And what I would like to show you is the beginning of that bit of shaping, because shaping but normally describes increasing or decreasing because you're changing the shape of what you're working on. And it can be a bit daunting, but it's so easy with this. So I'm going to cut off that orange, done with that colour.
Cute.
And with the blue, I'm going to chain 3 and turn it. And the principle is that every row we want to lose a group of 3 trebles. So we don't want to keep it nice and straight anymore. We want to start to bring it in. So
you're only losing 3 from one end?
3 from one end.
Yeah.
For the front panels, 3 from one end.
Yeah.
So you don't work in this first gap here that we have been working in. So for every other row that we've worked, all the previous rows, we've put 2 trebles in every one at the beginning in that gap there.
Yeah.
We've done that every time. This time we're not going to do that. You've got your chain 3 and you skip that gap and the first group of 3 and you're going to go straight into the next gap along, this one here, and make 3 trebles in that gap.
Does that not make it lumpy?
No, it's really, really, it's going to just, I'll show you, I'll do a couple of rows, show it just shapes it. It's really clever and very straightforward. When I say it's really clever, I'm not blowing my own trumpet.
No, all right.
It's not a technique I've invented. A lot of techniques in crochet are already there.
Oh, I see how it's going to work. Yeah,
so
yeah,
you see it's sort of
goes on
bending
at
it
an
in a
angle.
bit,
Yeah, yeah.
exactly. And then...
So, because I thought, because you were missing one out, where would all that bulk go? That doesn't do that.
No, because you've got that chain 3 there, that becomes sort of the outline of the edge of your armhole.
Yeah.
It's not a very graceful term, is it, armhole? No. I feel like should be a better word for it. So I'm going to put 3 trebles. Now I'm continuing on exactly as I have before. Nothing's changed now. 3 trebles in every gap.
Right.
All the way to the end. So I'll just go and come along here. If I do, I'll try and do a couple of rows just to show you the effect of that.
Oh, you're only at 12:35.
Yeah, loads of time.
In a minute, Jimmy might come in and make loads of noise. Have you done a 12 o'clock show here before? Hobby. Oh, it's not Jimmy. Oh, it's both of them today. It's Jimmy and Lauren today.
Someone jumping about behind the cameras.
No, because they have to start setting up hobby makings on the other tables. That's the problem.
Right.
And Jimmy's really noisy.
Okay, so as I come along, this is exactly as I've been working previously. So other than the beginning of the row, nothing differs.
No, because you want to be taking it at this
rest
end.
Of it, no, exactly. So when you come to do your back panel, you do a little decrease also at this end.
Oh, okay.
But for the front panels, you don't. Okay, so I've got to the bit where I do 1 treble in that final.
Oh, no, because the back panel is both sides.
Exactly.
Of it, isn't it? So I was thinking, why
exactly.
You're doing both
so
armholes.
It comes in on both armholes,
So on the front.
On the front.
This end stays the same.
Straight. The other end comes in.
Yeah.
So chain 3.
Turn
the page.
Miss the first one.
Not on this one.
Oh, no.
You're doing so well.
Why don't you miss one on this one then?
Because you want this edge to stay straight.
Oh, yes, of course you do.
If it was a back panel,
because you've turned it over.
If it was a back panel, you would.
Got it.
Oh. So you do work your 2 trebles in the first gap on the front panel, so it stays straight. Then I just get to the point.
Yeah, now you have to get to the other
if I can get it towards the other end and start another row, I can show you the shape it takes.
Yeah.
So.
You see, this is when I wouldn't be able to watch the telly because because I've turned it over.
Yeah.
I'm on the right-hand side now. I need to take it in, yeah.
That's the only... Well, then all you'll end up, actually, if you did that, you'd have a nice sort of V-neck at the front. We might end up with no trebles left to work into because you'll be decreasing both sides. But anyway.
Have you got a pattern for a tank top in this?
I have. I did that on Yarn Lane. Gosh, probably about 2 years ago now.
Was it for boys and girls? I love a tank top.
And that has got a V-neck.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I called it the How You Doing sweater vest because it reminded me of Chandler from Friends.
Oh.
Because it was, only at that time
Oh, he was
Still
alive
with
then.
us.
Oh, no, so it wasn't even a tribute to him.
Unfortunately
Oh.
not. Well, happily for him at that point, not. But
I'll get Rebecca Reed to make me one.
yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, she didn't get me a Glastonbury ticket. She promised she would get me a Glastonbury ticket this year. And this put on
mean,
social
isn't
media.
it?
Got my tickets, got my tickets. I said, just get me one. She was like, oh, you'll just cut this. No. It's fine.
Oh, I think she should offer you her place.
No.
Right, so as we come along here, I've come to the end of this row.
Yeah.
And so what we have ahead of us now looks a bit different.
Yeah.
So what you're going to do is actually, if you ignore that bit, exactly what we've done every other row and make one treble in that final treble of that group of 3.
Right.
So ignore that chain 3 there. Make one treble in that final treble.
And it's all the instructions,
It's
isn't it?
all in the instructions. Can you see you've got that diagonal now
yeah.
coming? Chain 3, and this
Turn
is
the
So
page.
once you've got to this stage, you can see
Yes.
one side is being shaped and the
Yeah.
other isn't. So it's harder to make a mistake then. Turn it,
Now you miss it.
skip the first gap,
Yeah.
work in the next. So there you get your shaping. And I'll just do a few just to show you. So the pattern, of course, tells you how many rows to do this for. But really, everything I've demonstrated now gives you all the tools to make the 3 panels.
Right.
So can you see it's coming in at an angle there?
Yeah.
And
So does it make an actual armhole shape?
it makes a curve because once you've done the number of rows in the pattern that you need to for the decrease, you
Yeah.
then just go straight.
Oh, you don't increase
So
it?
no,
Oh,
you
so
just
you're
make
curving
it
and
straight.
going up.
Yes, so it gives you what looks like a curve, although technically I guess it's an angle with
Yes,
a...
yeah.
But
with the
yeah,
way-
enough to look like a curve.
Brilliant.
And then, of course, you'll have 2 panels like this. Your back panel where it's shaped on both sides. And then you join them together, you assemble them, so you assemble at the shoulders.
And how do I do that?
Using double crochets.
Oh, so it's still crochet.
So, yeah, so you don't sew it, you just use double
No,
crochets.
that's right, yeah.
And then you can sew it. There's nothing, you can if you
No,
prefer,
no,
but
yeah,
it's
no, if
nice
you
and
can
easy
crochet
for people
together,
that crochet.
Yeah.
Then, once you've done that, you've got something that looks like a gilet. You just need to do the edging.
Yeah, because the arms and the front will be a bit wobbly, won't
Yes,
they? Yeah.
exactly. So I always think the edging finishes it really nicely. So I've got time to show you the
Well,
edging.
plenty of time, yeah.
Okay, so you edge around the armholes, along the bottom, and then up the side, around the neck, and back down.
Okay,
again.
so the armholes will be their own independent
Yes,
bit, but the
working
rest
around.
of it, you do it all in...
No, then you do the bottom separately.
Oh, okay.
And then you do, because that will give you a bit more length to it, if that makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
And then you fasten off, and then you start again coming up one side, around the neck,
So
back
you do
down
that
the
all-
other
you do
side.
that front
That's
and
all
neck
in
all
one
in
go.
one, yeah, okay.
And then you turn and go back round. So I wanted to just show you, if I've got time, I'll try and show you both techniques.
Yeah, but let's do the...
But
what time
let's
is it?
start with doing the edging. So I've done my ribbing in the main colour. If you've got a stripy one, you could do it in any of the colours or
Right, okay.
multiple colours to make it really funky.
Yeah, might be a bit too much to eye, that one.
Okay, so join. So this will be on the, let me just think, this is going to be around the armholes and up the sides around the neck and back down again. It's the same technique.
Right, but different on the bottom.
Slightly different on the bottom.
Okay.
It's the same technique, but you just work different places. So the first thing you do is you make a row of trebles. So join your yarn. Let me just show you where I've joined it.
There's no stitches.
So that's what I wanted to demonstrate, because there's no stitches now. I've called them end of rows in the pattern.
Right.
And they alternate between a group of 3
Yeah.
and just your one
Your
treble.
whole, yeah.
Your whole. So for your group of 3, that very first one, you just want to put your hook in the gap between stitches.
Right.
So there's no magic to going into the stitch or anything like that. You're going in that gap.
Well, no chance of splitting your yarn
Exactly.
either, is there?
It's very straightforward. Hook onto the yarn and pull it through and chain 1 to join it.
Yeah.
And then you do 3 chains in the air, which is your first pretend treble.
Yeah, pretend treble, yeah.
And then you're going to go back in that same space and make a treble.
Okay.
So because a treble's quite tall but narrow, you're going to need to put 2 trebles in every gap
each one.
along.
Yep.
Yeah, so every end of row has 2 trebles. So yarn over. This one's easy, into the hole. And then into the next one, just under that stitch. So for if you're doing a stripy one, for every colour, you'll have 4 trebles.
Right.
But it's 2 into, under when you're working into a group of 3, and then 2 into the gap. So you end up with a nice straight edge. It shouldn't be puckering up or growing. It should just look nice and even, which I will show you as I get to the end. So if we just lay it down like that, you've got a nice straight edge of trebles there.
If it is puckering up and going, Ben says, so you're doing something wrong.
You've probably worked in the wrong place, and put too many in each end of row. It's a bit, actually, this is where the stripy one's a bit easier to see.
Yeah.
Because when you're working into the solid colour, it can get a bit harder to see. So if it's pulling in, you've done too few. If it's rippling, you've done too many.
Yeah.
So
there it is, that's the finished one there. Lovely.
okay. So 2 into every end of row until you get, now with the sleeve, with the armhole, you're working in the round. So you'll have worked all the way around
Of course,
it,
yeah.
and then you slip stitch to the top of the first 3 chain. So you'll have gone all the way around and you'll be back here effectively. So you just put a slip stitch in here and then you chain 3 and start again.
Oh, I see. So you fix it and then start again.
Exactly. But with the edging, so this is the same as you would do for the front edge, up around the neck and back down again, you're going to turn. So just make a little mental note here. If you do an armhole, you will slip stitch to the third of the 3 chain. Obviously, it's in the pattern, but chain 3. Now, I have got this technique on my YouTube. We're now going to do some ribbing.
Right.
So this first row is just putting an edge of trebles into it. But now I'm going to turn it. I'm going to work slightly different to make that lovely ribbed effect.
Right.
So now we're going to work around the post of the treble.
Oh, okay.
So normally you work into the stitch, which is this hole at the top, which takes you underneath the 2 strands of the V. But this post, the tall bit, is what we're going to work around now. So every treble is made of a long sort of post which looks a bit knotty, and then a V at the top. So yarn over. Now this first thing we're going to do is a front post. So yarn over and then go from the front under that post.
Yeah.
So you can see your hook is still on the front of the work.
Yeah.
Hook onto your yarn and put it back through. Gives you 3 loops on your hook. Yarn over through 2. You finish it exactly the same as you would a normal treble.
Oh, okay.
So it's worked in a different place, but you work it the same as a treble. So that was a front post. So then for a back post, yarn over, and now come from behind
so it's like
the work.
when you purl and knit.
Yeah, exactly.
Your needle goes through a different way,
Yeah. So your your hook comes up from behind and out the other side. And then you can see that my hook is now behind the work. The work's here, my hook's at the back of it. Hook on, pull back through, gives you your 3 loops on your hook. Treat it like a treble, yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2. So you get that front post, back post. The front post obviously sits at the front of the work. And the back post at the back. So you can see it better when you've done a bit of it, but that gives you the idea of how you've got that alternating look for the ribbing.
Lovely.
I'll just work along a bit more. So front post, back post. So you do that all the way along. And that sets up that pattern. And then when you come to the end, you're going to turn it and do the same thing again.
Oh, okay.
And the more you do, the more of a nice ribbing you get and the more effective it is. I've actually only done 3 rows because I felt I didn't need too much, but you could do more to get a deeper rib to it.
Oh, yeah, because you've got enough yarn, haven't you?
Yeah, exactly. So if I just come along now. you can see. So it kind of, it's basically a bit bumpy.
No,
Nice,
yeah,
isn't
yeah,
it?
lovely.
Yeah.
But now you do the same thing again, going back.
So
the
I
other
haven't
way.
quite got to the end, but just to show you.
sorry.
So no, that's fine, because then for the let's quickly get to the end. I've only got 3 left to go. Front, back post, and then round this last chain 3, a front post.
Yeah.
Don't lose it. And then you chain 3 and turn it, and you're going to work round them again. Now,
All right, but they're more obvious now.
they're more obvious now. And what you're going to do, so now I've turned it, what was a back post now looks like a front post.
Of course, yeah.
So I'm going to put a front post around that. So you want all the fronts, you want it always to have, if it looks like it's on the front, work it on the front.
Yes, yeah. Don't do it alternate.
No, because it will look
Well,
a
it
bit
wouldn't make
messy.
a rib then, would it?
No, exactly. It's and actually,
Squares.
as you work this again, this next row, it all looks a lot more obvious.
Yeah.
That it's a nice ribbing effect. So it's a bit more enhanced.
Yeah.
So you can see you've got that alternating effect there.
Yeah.
So it's sort of, again, it lays it out for you, because here's a back post, it's behind the work,
Yeah,
it's a
so
bit
you're coming
dipped
in from the
under.
back, yeah.
So make sure you work a back post around it. Front post. I really like ribbing. Once you get the hang of it,
Yeah.
it's just so fun to work. And it finishes something that can look a little bit, until the point you work the edging, it can look a little bit messy, maybe
Yeah.
around the edges.
Yeah.
And it hides a multitude
Well,
of
it
things.
stabilises your edge as well.
Well, yeah,
doesn't it?
absolutely.
Yeah.
So,
So, you know, you said the one going around the bottom
yes.
was different.
Yes, so when you
might-
come, no, not
Got a
at
few
all.
minutes,
When you come to do the bottom, if I turn this upside down, this is what the bottom will look like. And that's where you've worked into the foundation chain. I don't know if you remember right back to the beginning of my demo, but you skip 2 and you work 3 in the
Yeah,
next.
yeah.
So for this one, you join at the bottom of that first treble, do a chain 3, and then where you've got the big hole where you skipped 2,
Yeah.
you're going to put 2 trebles in there. And then where you've got this loop here, where you've got your 3 trebles in that gap,
Yeah.
you just put 1 treble in there.
Right.
So you're working along doing 1 treble underneath your group of 3, and then 2 trebles in the gap. And then 1 treble, let me just move those ends out of the way, that's it.
Yeah.
1 treble in this space,
Right.
and 2 in this. And that's all there is to it. This is the only way it differs.
Right.
So it's just where you work that first row of trebles is a bit different. So then 1 in this gap here where I've got my 3, and 2 in that all the way
Okay.
along. So that's the only thing that differs. When it comes to doing the ribbing, you do it in the same way.
Oh, okay.
So, and that's
So that's just the foundation.
it's
is
just the
different.
first row of
Yeah,
that ribbing.
And then after that, you just do the posts.
And then you do
back and
front post, back
and
post,
front.
exactly the same. It's really just setting up your first row that looks a bit different. I suppose the reason I wanted to demonstrate it is showing you where to work,
Yeah.
because otherwise you might be a bit thrown when you look at the bottom of it and it doesn't look like the other bits.
Yeah.
So doing this, again, if you get 1 in the gap at the bottom of your group of 3 and 2 in the space, you'll have a nice even row of trebles.
Lovely. Really finish it off,
It
doesn't
does really finish it off nicely. And then again, I mean, this will come down to the bottom.
Yeah.
But then you'll have that ribbing along there as well. It'll look lovely and neat.
Brilliant.
So I-
Right.
I'll
let
put
me
that one on now.
Oh, yeah, put that one on while I recap, because we've got to go. We've got to recap all the bundles. Which one first? Purple. That's this one here. So that's the one behind me, purple. You get 8 balls of yarn, you get your instructions, you get your buttons, and you get... and you can do the largest one with pockets in the longest length with the... Oh, that looks lovely on that one.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's your purple one there. Silver next, which is this one here. You'll need a number 4 millimetre hook, remember. There you go, so you get your 8 balls of yarn, instructions, and now it's the UK
Yes,
terminology,
UK crochet terms, yeah.
yeah. And your toggles there. Then you've got your cinnamon. 8 cinnamon yarns, plus your instructions, plus your toggles. Beautiful, 37, no time. Now we've got this one here. Now, I'm surprised this one hasn't sold out. Your natural one, the stripe one, there's 4 left, but 12 in baskets. So time to check out, time to check out, time to check out. No, but you can still come, if you've just tuned in and you go, oh, I really, really want that one, you can come in, put it in your basket and check out, or ring, put it in your basket, check out straight away. And what will happen is you can still have it, because people put it in their basket just shows an interest. It's not theirs, so you can come and get this if you want to. So that's the natural one. And then denim. I'll show you the colours that way around. So again, you get your 8 yarns, your instructions and your toggles. $37.99. So now, what are you planning? What are you doing for Christmas?
I'm at home with my family.
Are they all there? Everyone there?
We are, or we're going to other people. So, yeah.
So you're not doing any cooking then?
No, not doing any cooking, which is quite nice.
Oh, we'll send them all our love, won't you?
I will
Have
do.
a lovely,
it's
lovely
been so
Christmas.
nice to see you
Really?
again.
Sorry, so quick, really, isn't it? Now, tomorrow, I'm not in for 2 days now, so it's Stuart for 2 days, but here's the menu. I'm on Christmas. I'm on Saturday, Sunday and Monday I'm on. What's the matter? I haven't passed over the menu to each other, so we'll just tap our fingers waiting for Christopher. Do you have to work with this Christopher boy? No. No, you've got a treat coming in then, hasn't he, Levi? Come on, hurry up with the menu.
Oh, yes, I do work with Christopher, I do.
Yeah, you do, Christopher. Honestly. Here we go. So, they've got rainbow fabrics at 8 o'clock, Stuart's favourite colour. Then they've got the Tamarack jacket pattern by Grainline with Adam Brooks. You better to ask him all about his Strictly Come Dancing experience. Then at 10 o'clock, they've got the Sewing Room Tools. Then at 11 o'clock, they've got the Donny shirt pattern by the Friday Pattern Company with Adam Brooks. And then at 12 o'clock, they've got homeware kits. Brilliant. Really lovely day, that one. So I'm in on Saturday, Sunday and Monday. So I'm not in for 2 days. So I'm in 23, 24 and 25 from now on. So Monday is 25. So Ben, have a lovely Christmas. Are you in again, Christopher? Oh, have a lovely Christmas. Will I see you, Levi? On Christmas. Oh, yeah, I'm on with Levi at Christmas. That's fine. Anyway, thank you so much.
Welcome,
thank you very much.
thank you.
What have you got up first then? Oh,
Creative Expressions.
Creative Expressions with Christmas jumpers. Jamie it is. I'll see you on whenever, and you'll be here at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, but stay on now for Jamie.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.